Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is currently Friday, which would usually mean it would be time for viewer levels, but we did viewer levels for the streamiversary back on Friday or on Monday, so I figured today we'd do something else, something also fun. In particular, I just got this thing, this bit of hardware, this GameCube mod that you put into your GameCube, like you can see in that image above, and it allows you to read games off an SD card instead of physically putting them in. So my actual GameCube is running all the games as per usual with if you have a GameCube that works, but and the Retrotink is scaling it up and all that, but it is reading them off of a little micro SD in there, and there's a whole bootloader. Also, worth noting that if you hold down a button, well, there's like several things that you can do extra. Like I think this can dump GameCube games if you hold down a certain button. It can still access the disk drive if you hold down a button. It'll like sort of pass through the ribbon cable. It's a whole situation in there. It was a bit to set up. I had to unscrew all the shits, and like take apart the GameCube basically. But it requires no soldering, which is, as I understand it, pretty good as far as this sort of modification goes. That's pretty good. That's very nice and convenient. That said, I did have a little part of like the part that fastens it down break on me, so I had to like find an extra screw and screw it in, even though I think that this current model, you're not expected to screw that in. Oh well. You're supposed to just have it be stuck in there by friction, but it turns out when you're pushing in to remove and put in the SD card, well, you're applying pressure, and that's a whole thing, isn't it? Yes, that is a whole thing. I just realized I didn't end the sub goal from last stream. That's fine. If you want to still hit that or whatever, you can go ahead, but I'll stop that after the stream. Don't y'all worry about that. From the Streamversity, mind you. So that's all fun. Let's talk about this. First, let's just, we're gonna basically this stream is mostly just gonna be me playing some games. As cool as this mod chip is and how much I'd like to show it off and talk about like how much is it good, There's several factors maybe I'll discuss right up top before we just start playing some damn games, starting with Cubivore. First off, let's just show off what it can do. Here's the bootloader. Look how many games I have on my big-ass SD card. Wow, they are all legally attained backups, let me assure you. Let me assure everyone. These were all legally attained backups. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, I legally backed up Universal Studios TM and Super Monkey Ball and definitely Sunshine. Yeah, of course. Sunshine's one of my favorite games of all time. So is Hit and Run, of course. I legally backed up all these games. Of course. Goes without saying. Anywho, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't know what the rest of that title is. Yes, I went and backed up all of these games, and I can't wait to play some. It's a pretty good menu, albeit it is just in like alphabetical order. I kind of like the other menus sometimes, the ones that go by last played. That is very handy as well, just for finding the things you've been playing. But this is pretty nifty. It sort of matches the UI of the GameCube, as you can see, and is a pretty good fit for all of that. Though one must consider certain limitations, certain issues with this. For one, if I want to switch games, if I want to end playing a game and switch to the next one, I still have to get up. I still have to get up, walk over to the GameCube and hit the power button, and hit the power button back on to turn it back on and get to this menu. There's no way to get back to the home screen, this boot menu, from the couch. You know, that is not possible, regardless of how convenient or cool or handy this mod is. Second, with a original GameCube, you still have to deal with the limitation of memory cards, of which they can only store so much data. I have, like, in my hands here, a handful of old ones that I had. I was sort of looking through them, seeing if I could find my original Animal Crossing town, and it looks like I deleted it at some point, which is a damn shame. But, like, when all you had is like a handful of memory cards, and even those couldn't handle a modest collection of games, plus some amount of rental saves, which you kept for I don't know what reason. You know, you had to start deleting some stuff now and again. So I will say, I think if you get this, you might want to also consider one of these, which is a larger memory card, I think. Apparently this has 2,000 blocks, which is a lot more than like the 500 block ones that you had back in the day. That said, they're kind of weird. They can only have so many blocks in one block, so you have to like their memory is divided between certain like subparts on the thing, so you have to like hit a thing physically to switch over. Honestly, I feel like I never want to do that and just want to stick with the default one, you know, and maybe if I need more space, I would get a second one and plug it into the second memory card slot. So yeah, that's cool. This just arrived, by the way, literally 5 minutes ago as I was starting up. When I hit start on the stream, I looked at my emails and it said delivered, and I said, oh fuck, shit, I gotta go grab that before we actually begin. And now fucking Jesus, we can go ahead and I can plug that in, I guess. I don't know. It's too late to hey Rock Party. It's too late to like transfer all my crap over to this guy right live, right? Would y'all like to see what that looks like? I don't know. Hang on, 1 second. Look at that, 2,000 blocks. That is pretty amazing. Let's see, how long does it take to transfer like my Cubivore save from 2010 over? I hope that's my latest up-to-date Cubivore save. Cool. It does glow bright red. Holy shit. I'm looking at it right now. It's like glowing bright red on my GameCube. Honestly, that's kind of unappealing. I wish it just was like, you know, blank. I wish it just, I might put a piece of foam or something over that LED, because that is annoying, actually. Y'all can't see it, but it is a bright LED. Brighter than the GameCube's power LED in there. Let me slot in a different one and transfer some more stuff over. I think this one was the main one that I've had in my GameCube for ages. Like the main one that's been in the main slot. Though then again, it might change randomly, like when, you know, you plug a game in and you say like, okay, I need to play the game, and then you realize, oh, it's not on this one, so you switch crap around, and all of a sudden you had a new base default memory card. You know, these are the sorts of limitations you should consider before you get your train hooked up on physical GameCube versus like other alternatives. Like, I'll say I've been playing around with my AYN Thor. Let me just say, if anyone's wondering, you know, I've been talking about the AYN Thor a bunch recently, And, you know, before that, the Retroid Pocket Flip 2. I'll say, this device, this FlippyDrive, was a pre-order situation. I ordered it like 6 months ago, before I had a retro handheld, before I really fell into that crowd, before I really, like, embraced it, retro handhelds. And I'll say right now, like, really, realistically, I am definitely more of a retro handhelds person than I am a playing off the actual hardware person, I think. That said, it is pretty cool to be able to stream off the actual hardware. By the way, let me see if I can do this with one hand while I continue to move files over. Check it out. I was able to get, how do I control, here we go. It's Tony Hawk's Project 8 on the PlayStation 3 running in a somewhat choppy frame rate on the AYN Thor. Stability isn't perfect. I'll say stability isn't perfect, but it's been all right. I've been trying to screw around in the settings to make it go faster, and I think I might have made it more unstable as a result of my stupid fucking around in the settings. But it's playable. It's basically playable. I'll say with PlayStation 3 emulation on the Thor, on Android handhelds in general, it is pretty early and it is pretty rough, and every time you want to do a PlayStation game, a PlayStation 3 game, it takes like anywhere from 10 minutes to an hour for it to launch the first time, because it has to like pre-compile some serious crap, and I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's not really viable as a thing yet. I'll say Project 8 is like the thing I've been able to play the most of so far of the PS3 backups that I've tried so far. But I was able to get through the first room of Portal, which isn't nothing. First room of Portal, like, and then it crashed as soon as I got into the elevator, so... Wait, you can't move F-Zero GX data? What the... What? Huh? Hmm? That's screwed up, but okay. And finally... Wind Waker. I'm probably more attached to the... Okay, just, relatively recent. That was this year? When did I play GX? This year? I don't remember that. Get rid of it. Fuck it. And yeah, with this new memory card, which I remind you does have a second compartment, which you can find by hitting a button on there, is still perfectly not full up. So you probably want to get one of these if you get one of these. One of these. Okay. Are the considerations and the limitations clear? Now, let me switch the memory cards there. And I'll say, by the way, I do have a microphone right here, so y'all want to do some Odama later? I want to do some Odama later. That's the plan. Odama is in the on my list. Well, it's in the, you know, it's in this whole thing. Odama. It's somewhere. It's in the O's. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that, but first, Cubivore. Let me go ahead and switch the memory cards, and then we'll begin. I think off stream I'll go through the other memory cards and see like what any data needs to come off them. Should I have like still keep them on there as like a backup? I don't know. I probably value the saves on my Thor more than the saves on my on my actual GameCube. Honestly, truth be told, but whatever. All right, let's do this. Cubivore. Cubivore, fucking great. Game I played a bunch as a kid, haven't played it in a while. Because, you know, like I said, these are all legally acquired backups and all, but something happened to my original copy and I don't know where the hell it ended up, other than its box. But I apparently backed it up before that happened, so that's quite fortunate because that is the point of a backup, to still be there even if you cannot produce the original at a moment's notice. Let me check the volume. How's the volume? Volume? It's a little hot. How's now? This'll do. But it was a game I played a bunch, and let me see what save files I have. Oh, this is... I thought this would be a different one, but it does... I'll say, just by the name, I don't think this was my save file. I think this must have been my sister's. So... Also, it has 0 Cubivores, so it's a brand new save, so... I guess, that one was not a mid-game save. Okay, well, I checked all my other memory cards and didn't see a Cubivore save, so I guess I just deleted it at some point. Like I said, on a GameCube memory card, sometimes that space had to make room, you know? And it's kind of a shame, and something that basically never happened any subsequent generation. You know, like, from Xbox 360 on, we've had more space for saves than we've really needed on account of the, main thing you're saving to the memory drive suddenly going from like, oh, your saves, do you have enough room for your saves and custom crap, to, oh, whole entire games are now the big thing that needs room to be made for, and the saves are just like an afterthought. Back them up even, you know? Of the next generations, cloud backup became the norm. Probably before the end. Not on Wii, but you know, on Wii is like it's like an emotion, right? Like in Inside Out 2. Was on Wii one of the emotions? You know what I mean? On the Wii, the Nintendo Wii. Let's go, Cubivore. I'll just put in DS here. That's fine. I guess that'll mean our guy was named Piggy DS. Very good. Primal Mighty Might Piggy DS, that's right. So, Cubivore is sort of a wildlife simulator? I guess that's how you would describe it. I would maybe compare it to, like, Tokyo... What was that game on, like, 10 years ago or so? Where it was, like, Tokyo Life, Tokyo Subway, Tokyo Highway, something like that. You are this little cube guy with these little panely legs, and you gotta hunt and track your prey. And when you get all your panels to be the same color, you transform into a different shape, which can move and you know, do battle differently, which is kind of cool. Played a bit of this off stream on my previous retro handheld, the Retroid Pocket Flip 2. And got up to the point where it starts introducing those sorts of colors, which are like dual. You have to have like some of one color and some of another color. I feel like that's the point where the game gets a little bit too complicated. Like when you have to think, like, okay, I need some yellow and some red to get this combination. You know, I like it more in the early game where it's just like, blue. I need blue. Dark blue, light blue. That's all there is to it. But we'll play a bit of this. We'll have some fun, and we'll switch to some other games. Like I said, we got loads of them. I want to do. Here's some thoughts. I'll say, like, this stream, it's just gonna be a lighthearted little bit of fucking around with various snack grass. Fucking around with various old games on this old GameCube. But, like, I have some ideas. I'd like to do Star Fox Assault. I think that'd be interesting to look at. I'd like to do Odama. Like I said, I got the microphone and all from Mario Party, whatever. So, that would be fun to do. You sort of lock in, by the way. It's sort of Zelda style. You hold down the trigger to, like, lock onto a target, and then you lunge at them to eat them. These little planty guys. Specifically. I guess they're more like insects than plants, but they are leaf coated. You know, they have sort of a leaf theme to them. They're plants. They count towards vegetarianism. But don't worry, we are cubivores. We will eat meat as well. Like, that's most of the game. I do not believe. Well, first off, you have to defeat the colorless beasts, and for those you will have to this training turf is toast. For those, you will have to tear off their limbs and eat their colored colored flesh, their primal meats, I believe it is called. Also, we need these love bits. If we collect 100 love bits, the females will adore us. So jot that down. Anyone struggling with the romance these days, all you need is love bits. You need 100 of them. This is like what was that game? This is like Rogue Legacy or like Massive Chalice. It's a generational game. We will be not just playing as Piggy here, Piggy DS. We will be playing as the sons of Piggy DS. That's right. You know, it in the fashion of like Metal Gear. You know, we will have L'Enfant Terrible, but like natural born. And we will have to choose, you know, do we want Naked Snake? Do we want Solid Snake? Do we want Solidus? And then we'll continue them from there. There never was a second generation of like or like a third generation of Snake. But in this game, we'll find out what happens if there would have been one. Oh man, that's what they should have done. If like Kojima hadn't flown the coop. That's what they should have done. They should have said like, oh, you know, 20 years later. I guess they already did Raiden. Isn't Raiden like set in the far future or something? They could have said like, oh, there was another son. There was a new son, but this new son was cloned from old Snake. Off-brand Snake. You know, maybe it wasn't cloned by the original clone people, but some rebel outfit. Here we go. Here's how you do. You hunt them down, and then you like hold the control stick to bite down, and then once you've bit far enough, you just hold it down, bite right out, and then you change into a different color. Get some color meat, you change into, from Mighty Might No Color to Tire Jack Pale. And now you can see we move differently. When we back up, we roll. We can sort of like inch forward. It's all based around the position, vaguely, of how our panels are. And eventually we can like shapeshift between our panels. This is a great game. This, I really hope this gets added to Nintendo GameCube Online. That would be excellent, I think. These guys, the pink, each of the colors sort of have like, or red, I guess. Pale red. They all have like different qualities to them. The red, jumpers, generally. Like you can see, they sort of have wings as their main thing. My favorite, I think, has to be either the purple or the gray. The purple here. Let me eat this. Here's the gimmick with the purple, okay? Now I have a... You fucking can't see. There you go. There you go. There, it got out of the grass there. You can see now my panel is flat against the ground. I am an eject, so I sort of like scoot it forward to move forward, but the main power of the eject is that backing up is really fast. So when I back up as this form, it's like, you know, Castlevania. It's like, Symphony of the Night. It's like, faster than going forward, actually. Which, you know, this game is just as good as Symphony of the Night. Would you say? Yes. I don't know. So it's a real neat one. That baby's got some dark color meat. That, is strong. Yeah, we want darker color meat. It's also trying to eat us, which it would be bad if it got away with, if it succeeded at. Fortunately, it's dumb, and we are strong and smart. So we will bite down on it and eat the color meat, and now we are yellow. Particularly, we are somewhat stronger, yes, but what are we? We're a Scarf Pale Dark. Ooh, look at that. I want that. It's purple. It's purple. I didn't know that was there. I wonder, like, if I missed it on previous times I played this game. Probably. I don't remember seeing a dark purple. I don't remember becoming stalking pale dark. I feel like eject might go faster than this one, but hey, you know, it's not dark purple. It's only pale dark purple, which I'm not sure what the difference is between pale dark and dark in a one panel form. In later forms, pale dark is when you have one pale and one dark. You know, whereas dark is like when you have all dark. Vice versa. Here you can see the whole grid of possible forms. It's pretty good. I'll take it down a scotch, volume-wise. That's good. Let's do it. Piggy DS 5 mutations. That's right. I really don't like that LED in the memory card that I ordered pretty specifically because it was cheap and it could get here today. But hey, it is bigger than any memory card I've ever had. So that is pretty cool. It might be time to... No. This is a whole room. This is a whole area to explore. Enemies to fight. It's as white as snow. Honestly, if I had a save that was, like, later on, I might have started it. Did you pay extra to get it today? Nope. Nope, it was day one. It was 1 day shipping. I thought of it yesterday, last night, and to get a bigger memory card, and then said, "Oh shit, can it arrive by tomorrow?" And I found one that did, that had the 1 day shipping free Prime. I mean, I do pay for Prime, so you know, I guess I do pay to get it early. But you know, I didn't pay for this specific thing. I just pay in general. The Thor, by the way, if you're wondering, has been lovely. Really love that 2-screen handheld. I'll show it again. Why not? It is just a... What the hell? Why is Tony Hawk running on the bottom screen there? When did that happen? Has it been running while I've been playing? I'll say I've experienced some weirdness. Okay, if a PS3 switches from bottom screen to top screen, I guess you can experience some graphical errors. Ooh, that's interesting. This is a brand new handheld. They haven't maybe ironed out the ironed out all the issues, I guess. Huh. I thought I quit this out while at the top of the stream here, but whatever, man. I have experienced some weirdness with it turning on by itself. You know, basically on its own. I've heard some people say it's because, oh, the power button is on the outside. It's accidentally getting touched. I don't know, man. It doesn't seem that sensitive to me, like if I'm, Oh, wait. Maybe it's not the power button. Oh my god, wait. I'm hitting... I just hit some of the, like, shoulder buttons. If I put to sleep and then pull the trigger... Okay, I thought it turned on based on the trigger, but, Oh, wait. It did turn on. Hang on. I gotta test this. 1 second. Let me load up. Okay. Now it has a bright thing on there, so you'll see if it turns on. Like, let me push the power button. I can see that it's on. Okay. Push the power button again, turn it off. Clicking the shoulders. Holding the shoulders in. Like, if it turns on based on shoulder activity, that is so easy to do in a bag. It's not. Okay. Is it just like... If it is accidentally pressing the power button, which is on the outside, that would explain it, but I think it's more just generally Android is pretty bad about keeping devices asleep. Or rather, it's not designed to be used in the same way a like handheld device is in like a handheld clamshell console, right? Like a handheld clamshell console should be off all the time that the lid is closed, unless maybe it's plugged into like an external display or something. In which case, you know, all bets are off, but you know, where an Android device should turn on a lot of the time. Like, if you get a notification, it should turn itself on, right? Or, like, if, you plug it in, it needs to turn on the screen and go like, oh, you plugged me in, hello! Or, oh no, you've unplugged me. Are you dropping frames? Am I? On the Gamecube? Let me see. I'm not seeing any frame drop on my... Oh, God. Yes, apparently 1% of frames was just being dropped from OBS. I don't know what's up with that. My internet has been good recently. It is dipping into the orange. I am seeing a lot of frames being dropped. Oh boy. Well, the local recording will be nice and good. Geez, what? Let me see on my phone here. Speed test real fast. speed test on my thing says I have so many megabits down per second. It says I have, you know, full bar. Look at that. So I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitch. Is YouTube okay? Does anyone know if YouTube is okay? My connection is very fast, says Google.com, so I don't know what's going on there. Should I stop the stream real fast and see if I switch over to like a different thing? 1 second. Let's try that real fast. Give me a second to do so. Yeah. Okay, I switched over to a different Twitch host, and it looks like it's not dropping frames anymore, so that's good. Looks like I have green connection. I hazard a guess that YouTube might have been fine the whole time. If YouTube is having any issues, y'all on YouTube, if there is anyone, let me know. The VOD will be fine in any case. It's, you know, local recording and all. Let's continue playing the game. Should be good now. Rock Party, you can confirm if you like. I'm not sure how much of me encountering the issue you saw. Refresh if you are still, you know, I would advise refreshing. I should have a button that just like puts refresh into chat or something. You know, as I understand, that is how typically you want to get around a stream going down and coming back up situation. Let me keep an eye on it. Why not? Yep, still 0 drop frames, full green bar. I am going to look away from it unless chat mentions it again. And I'll probably turn it back after to default, you know, use recommended or whatever. Because usually that's fine. Amazon, in general, seems to have been having some problems recently. Huh. That's a damn shame. You know, wish they didn't do that. Wish it was just, normal and shit. Ooh-wee, that's the Cub Scout Beast. It's got a piece of raw meat. So, this is like the main objective of the game. First off, he has like some black, pale black, buddies. And we can turn into gray. Gray, I guess, is what they call pale black. And pale black is sort of a, pretty good at attacking and moving forward, I would say, is their niche. Like, the most animal-looking ones, like, they have 2 sets of legs sometimes, when they can. We got the pale meat. This was the tutorial area. It's not bad at all. And we killed the Cub Scout Beast. Let me just put in chat, refresh if you're still having issues. Looks good now. Yes, that's right. I get a run button. Each of the pale beasts that you, each of the color meat, each of the primal meats that you get. Well, first off, it's added to one of your existing limbs, so you have to get enough limbs to have said pale meat. And you can only get once per life, basically. But each adds a new ability, like being able to run, or to rip off multiple limbs. It's cool and good. Now we have a total of 7 forms. And you can see there's more in this game. There's like whole different higher echelons of dude to get. That raw paw, man, I'm not reading all that. let's the musings of single limb piggy. They're all right. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. The more mutations I undergo, the more chicks dig me, va va voom, as Piggy DS says here. Also, love bits also help. So let's go ahead and eat as a bunch of these. Oh, jeez. Ooh, a rare species. Hello. Let me kill you. Oh. And now we are another pale dark, I guess, I assume. A Retiped. Whoa. I have mad hops. Yeah, I'm a squirt gun. That's what they call me. That's a pale blue. I don't really want a pale blue right now. I'm already a higher order of male, you know. So let's go into the training grounds, the love making grounds, the mating grounds, and have a good time. Piggy DS is the king of 8 Cubivores. And attracts 3 females. Alright, let's go off screen. Want to mate? Yes. I mated with 3 females. This is a good video game. 2 out of 3 females gave birth to children. And now you get to choose your starting form. And you can transform into each of these at any time, which is pretty cool. Do we want to be able to, like, jump really good? Or whatever a yellow rate gets? I would say in general, more to the right is better. But it is a little asymmetrical, this one. I don't know what yellow is good at. Let's go with red. I know that red is good at jumping. Piggy DS II has been born. I like this whole thing that it does, the mating and all that. That's right, I can pounce from far away. Correct. Let's do it. And yeah, every screen or every whatchamacallit, you'll save your progress and become a different form. Do we want to think about, like, switching to a different game, or are we having fun? I would like to be a 2-limbed beast for a bit. I would like to get a little further. You know, we basically have just gotten through the tutorial area, and now you actually have to start thinking, because if you just, like, swallow everything you see willy-nilly, you won't, That's right. Hump points. You gotta get some hump points. From here on out, you gotta be a little careful. And, like, you know, get matching colors so that you can transform into new forms. Otherwise, you'll just, be a red brait or a, you know, your starting form forever. You don't want that. You gotta get some new forms. I think, like, around 3 or 4 panels is like the best amount of stuff to get. Horn points. Hump points. Let's look to get pale gray. Look to get some gray, a gray form, and I think the gray form is one of the better forms you can get, honestly. Oh wait, is it gonna be that one? There's like the pale bright gray, which is really good. I think the pale bright gray and the like dark, or like the dark pale gray. Thanks. Okay, yeah, good, good. Jump out of the grass so we can see you. About to say, like, literally cannot see what you look at. Like, gray is really good at dashing. This is another training grounds. And in this one, you go around in a circle. What else is going on right now? I'll say I did not do that much in the way of prep for this stream. This is like a low prep stream, you know, all things considered. So like I didn't prepare like a list of things to talk about or to touch on or whatever. I haven't been playing much video games, haven't been watching all that much. Though I will say I did get back to watching more House. Started watching that, like, that's purple. Let me see if I can find a dark gray before, I start switching to purple. I will say that I started watching that show, like, a few months ago, and sort of fell off after a while. And, just as of yesterday, maybe the day before, I started watching it again, middle of season 3, and yeah, it's pretty good stuff. I still feel like the drama is a little bit like I would say heavy-handed in House. Like it very much feels a little bit. I guess I would describe it as soap opera-y, as someone who does not watch soap operas, but whatever. You know, I feel like it's a little bit more melodramatic than, say, the likes of, you know, a more modern show. I don't think there are pale dark beasts to be found, so let's just start eating. I already have that color. Let's eat some purples and stuff. If you were smart, you could target the ones where you want them the most last, so that you could take them into the next area and have them be your form. But instead, we're just going to go with the flow and hunt in a way that is convenient. Purple. Press X to back up really fast. Again, yeah, that's the purple racial trait, backing up. There's also that new show, whatchamacallit? Plurbius by Vince Gilligan, like the island. Creator of Breaking Bad. Haven't watched that yet, but planning on doing so tomorrow, I think. I think that's I'm gonna watch it with my folks, and hopefully it's good. I don't know. That sounds fun. Definitely could watch that every week with the folks if they want to. Ooh, hey, there's some dark purple. There's some dark meat in these yellow guys. If I do this right, I might be able to get, oh, maybe these guys are blockers. They can block attacks. Like, maybe that's their racial, Trait. Maybe I can get the first dark meat form we've seen. Yeah. I don't know how you release a guy. I'm sharp on defense as yellow. Okay. That's, I think you should defend with, left trigger. No, that's... Oh, shit! Fuck! Okay, that's not defense. That's how you take a shit. You hold down... You make do using, Z. And that gets rid of your color meat, if you do so. Oh, I just walked in it. B. B is your defensive, is how you do defense. Z is how you make poo. X is how you back up. It's an intuitive game. You usually don't want to make poo. You know, you usually want to eat very intentionally. You want to eat the things that, you need. Get a nice blue here. I have blue. Blue sights can pounce from afar. They have range, apparently. Sun went down. Good night, everyone. Oh, hang on. It's not immediate. Can I go to sleep in the middle of water? Will that be issue? Pretty sure Piggy DS is about to go like, night night. See you tomorrow. So I want to see what happens if you do it in mid-water. Piggy DS, don't make me look like a fool. Maybe you can't fall asleep when you're in water. Oh, I think I got them all. Got all the guys that we need for new forms. And I got, oh no, I still got... Dang, I still got some remaining. Some of the little love bugs. You know, it's a relatively simple gameplay loop, you know? You hunt, you evolve, get new forms that are cool and good, and, you know, that's life. Let me check to see if, drop frame still 0. Okay, I think we're good on the drop frames situation. Not over there in the corner, right? There it goes. I'm tired. Me too, man. Charming. Okay, I don't know if I can find a bug. And truth be told, like, if there's a save of this that I really care about, it would be the one that's on my Retroid, I think. I'm not 100% sure about that, honestly. Maybe the save I had on my Retroid didn't transfer over. You know, I don't know where Dolphin keeps its saves. If it keeps its saves in a different place from where it keeps its files, then yeah, no, that went down with the ship. That's reset and crap. Wait, is that it on the radar? Yeah, that's it. Okay, the radar has a answer for us. Let's go to the next room. And, I think we can mate one more time, maybe. Because, that door is totally a door. I think that's a door that only opens after we get primal meat. So we gotta, it's a dream come true. It's the Boy Scout beast. That's right. We gotta kill the Boy Scout beast. He's got 3 pieces of meat on him. Oh, what a tasty boy. He's a big bugger. And not only that, he's got, oh jeez, he's got some flunkies as well. I wish I was a better form. Again, you know, use a modicum of strategy to... What? Did that guy, like, go under the water? I don't know what happened there. That's not supposed to happen. This is an actual GameCube. If that's a glitch, it's a glitch that happened on actual hardware. I am really low. Don't eat me! Gotta run away for a bit. You can see I have a bite mark in my leg. 2 bite marks, actually. Fortunately, the Oasis does heal, so you can back up, go get some healing, and then go back into the fray. Fortunately, the beasts don't know to do that. Grab some more horn, hump. Some more horn, some more hump, you know. Kill this one real fast. If you do get swallowed, your meat, you still survive on, but as a less tough, fewer limbed being for a bit, which is a real... You really shouldn't be challenging guys that are more than 2 limbs bigger than you, basically. And even then, you know, it's like a challenge. Crap. Oh. Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. Oh my god, I'm not stunned. Oh great, it's healing him too. Get out of the water, man. The water is for me. It's my water. There's no time to transform. I would prefer to be a big jumper right now. That would increase my evasive ability. Don't eat me, don't eat me. This is like Dark Souls. This is very similar to Dark Souls. It's a very serious game. Very challenging. And very dangerous. These guys could eat me if I'm not careful. But instead, I'm gonna eat them. I think with this guy, like a lot of these color beast guys, you have to eat off their limbs before you can get to the choice meat. We're both down. This is a rocky situation. I got up first, which means that I can eat first. Now we're both 2-limbed motherfuckers. He's fucked. We're on an even level now. Which means, you know, I have the advantage. In other words, now he's just 1-limbed. He's fucked. He's now just, again, rocky situation. I got up first. Oh, shit. And ate his crap. Did it twice. That was a double Rocky. A little bit of a double Rocky there. Good fight. Now that I got raw meat, I can mate. I have obtained raw bone. With the raw bone's power, I can block even better by pressing B. Wow, that's a weak perk. That's literally just, oh, it's the same thing as before, but it's less shit. I didn't know it was shit in the first place, honestly. Let's go, mate, and maybe then we'll move on to another game. I feel like that's enough Cubivore for now. Cubivore's good. I like Cubivore. It is a goofy, charming game, and I hope it comes to, you know, GameCube Online soon. The used copies of it are prohibitively expensive. They are weirdly rare, and I was very lucky as a kid to have randomly bought it. You know, obviously at some point, my original copy got lost and shit, like the disc did. I still have the box, but, like, I don't know, maybe... I can't think of what happened to it, other than, like, did someone take the copy? I see a save in there from 2010, like the save that, the save that was made in, like, 2010 or something, so, like, we must have had it, like, for 10 years, most of. So what does that mean? It wasn't like Blockbuster was around. It's not like it got sent to Blockbuster by mistake. Who was renting games at that point? Did someone steal the disc? I don't know. Who could have? Doesn't seem... I have no fucking idea, but with, you know, obviously, I had a backup the whole time, and also, obviously... It's now possible with the power of this FlippyDrive. See above. It's now possible with the FlippyDrive to play it on my actual GameCube without any problems. Tastes like love. That's right. That is true. Let's just do this area real quick, and then we'll mate. Do one more of the training grounds. Look at this. This is a bullfrog stool. A bunch of weird shit in this game. Unless you, like, back up, and you grab on, and you back up, and then let go by releasing the backup button. This is how you train up your tongue. Fellow men, take notes. Look at this. My tongue grew in size. The ladies are going to be so delighted. They're going to be so happy. Also, I improved my eat and run skill. That's the other benefit to growing one's tongue. That's all the training I can do here. You know. Tongue as big as mine, you know. The sky's the limit, yes, but... You're not gonna beat that. I guess. I don't know. Let's go treat the ladies to my new and improved tongue. Here we go. Mating grounds. Four. The king of 13 Cubivores. Attracts 4 females. They heard about my new tongue. This is a good game. This is a good video game. I mated with 4 females! And 3 of them gave birth. I I like the design on the left with the, kind of looks like a horse or a pony. This yellow bright cranky. I think that's just a great design, honestly. That to me is like the quintessential idea of what a Cubivore should be. It's got a body, it's got legs. It's just about perfect. There are some ones where the body is at the top. It's like a U with the head at one of the corners. Oh, also I got a fang. The ladies like fangs. I know they're popular in anime. There's a lot of anime girls with fangs these days. It's a good feature, I think. Also, yes, when you mate, it apparently is like Decapodian rules. Your father is dead and withering up, like Zoidberg's people in Futurama. Same idea. All right, that's enough Cubivore. Let's go ahead and move on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on and off the GameCube. As established previously, I have to do that manually. When the Retrotink has no input, it makes it, blue. It's time for another game. It's time to play something other than, Cubivore, if that makes sense. Here's what I'm thinking for the next game. By the way, yes, this is going to be a casual jump around type stream where I just play a bunch of games willy-nilly. What I would like to play next is, I would like to play, let me see if I can find it, S. Simpsons Hit and Run is really good. Played that on stream before. Both of the Sonic games, played those. But in particular, what I'm looking for right now, Spider-Man 2 had that. That's really good. I obviously had all these games, of course. Star Fox Adventures, played through that on stream. But what I'm looking for in particular is, let me hit the button here in the creator dashboard. Star Fox Assault. Let me change the game on the Twitch side to Star Fox Assault. Star Fox Assault. Beautiful. Perfect. Let's do it. Star Fox Assault. Nintendo GameCube. I will have to check the volume and all that as we get into it. But, this is the traditional, regular ass style, Star Fox game. Little hot. Test. I think it could go a little bit up from there. How about this? I think that sounds good. This is Star Fox Assault, the GameCube Star Fox, and I was about to say the last time Star Fox was a thing, really, but there was Commando, I forget. I think in the communities I ran with, we called it Commando as a joke. Or maybe that was just me or someone else. I forget. It's been a while. That game was not very good. Star Fox Command. There was also Star Fox Zero, which I didn't play. I didn't try it ever. So, kind of a rocky history. Oh, there was the DS, the 3DS Star Fox port, which I should totally play again. But on my big beautiful AYN Thor, I have this on that, right? Oh, hang on 1 second. Let me see. Yes, I did back up my copy of Star Fox 364 3D, which I could totally show to the camera if I wanted to. Again, shout out to the AYN Thor. I considered at some point making this like a, you know, like a dueling situation where it's like, oh, let's do a game of this, a game of that, you know. But that's overly complicated. Doesn't have to be that much of a to-do. Man, that's beautiful. I love how the screen is like the size. The device is kind of the size of a 3DS XL, except the screen goes all the way across rather than stopping like halfway, you know, where the... On the 3DX, there's like side panels here on the left and the right. And the great thing is, because this is an OLED, like if it has to like be cropped down, it kind of just looks like a 3DS with the wings, you know? It looks very natural. Different story for the bottom screen, admittedly, where a little bit at the top and bottom has to get cropped off. And because the device is not black, you can kind of tell. But I do overall like the color a lot. It'd be cool if you could have it so that it did like a gray color. You know, like it could do gray and sort of match the background with the black space. That's probably asking for too much. But that's how I would do it. Whatever, it's very livable. And you can stretch it if you really want to, I guess. I'll put it in DS again. This UI kind of reminds me of F-Zero. Did these guys share a developer? Was this the same team that made Star Fox made the last Star Fox game? Let me change the YouTube game as well, why not? I'll just put in Assault and it'll come right up, surely. How many games with Assault in the name are there? Just a few. There you go. So now YouTube people know what the game is. Great. Really too cumbersome to switch the game on YouTube. They should make it so you can do it from the phone. I think I want the basic controls. What the hell does... Wait. Move with R and look with... What? R button run. Oh. What? I want a dual stick. Move and camera. So this is sort of like a, you move and then, I think this is just for the on-foot stuff. So I'm gonna say, give me the dual stick controls. I guess this was after Halo, right? So they knew about Halo. Invert Y-axis R-wing. Yes, I want to be able to hold down to go up. Yes as well. Always in a vehicle, Y-axis inverts, I think. But not on the ground, because that'll be dual stick controls, and those are not inverted. Good that these things are separated out. Let's record our settings and start the game. Well, it did default to bronze, so bronze is the default. Let's just play default. What the fuck? What is the story of Assault? Is Andros back?
Remnants of Andros's butchers. You've kept us busy, but now your end is at hand.
How's the audio? Voice acting is a little low.
All ships,
Let me crank it a little bit.
break through the center. The corner
Is that fine?
They're everywhere.
Think you're tough, eh? In that case, it's secret
feel like it's just low. I'll say, like, this game does not have the best reputation, but I'm curious, you know, I'm wondering, like, is it these levels that are very traditional style, are they at least fun?
Great Fox? Command, this is Star Fox team.
Wait, who said that? Who was that?
Team Star Fox, ready for duty.
Leave these losers to the pros. We'll beat them in no time.
I don't love these voices. Ooh, what the? Star Fox 64 is just so ingrained in memory. You have to at least kind of sound like the Star Fox 64 voice actors.
Well, Fox, looks like we're not too late.
Yep, of course, General.
It's too low!
It's just so crazy.
That's not his voice!
I can't believe Andros had so darn many troops left behind.
They're almost all common
That's not his voice either!
Money.
They're quite dedicated for a bunch of hired guys.
What are these voices?
The leader of this rebellion is none other than Oy.
You gotta do a Fox McCloud voice.
So we're here because...
We're here because we gotta put this creep on ice.
That one's
Yes, you must
the
take him
closest
down.
they've gotten to actual voices.
Now, get prepped and go.
Let's go, team.
Let's go, team. That's not it. Let's go, team. We gotta go, team. Why can't I have my R-Wing? Why can't I have my laser gun? Why can't I bring my blaster? Slippy sort of talks like this. And Falco, you know, he's got the too cool for school type voice. You know. And Peppy has to talk like this.
Green.
It's me, Peppy.
So be careful out there.
Do a barrel roll. You know, that's classic fucking line.
Things on you, team. Are you
I'll say, Fox.
launch all ships?
I feel like the voice acting might... Is that the reason people don't love this game? Did they improve it for Command? How is Zero as far as the voice acting goes?
All ships, avoid the Armada's fire. Aim for Oikone's flagship.
Here we go.
Hey, Snippy.
Alright, feels like Star Fox.
Slippy, you've already got bogeys on your tail.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Thanks, Fox. I thought I was a goner.
You haven't changed a bit, Frog Boy.
Voices are so bad. And they're low compared to the rest of the game audio.
Andros' fleet is dead ahead. They're
It's like badly mixed, poorly voice acted audio.
Crystal and Fox, hit the right. Everyone strike now.
All right. Hit them hard and don't hold back.
If they do get like Crystal and this, Crystal is already in Smash, isn't she? She's like an assist trophy or whatever. You need to get like something that sounds like the Adventure's voice, I think, more than whatever this is. Y is your boost, X is your brake.
What's that? Some kind of prototype?
That beam's devastating. Watch out, Fox. Roll.
You know, I do think that this franchise has always been somewhat cursed by just like, you know, how do you beat Star Fox 64? Obviously, Dinosaur Planet, you know, was not originally meant to be a Star Fox game, and as a result, it's pretty weird and different, and really probably shouldn't have been one. Except for Miyamoto didn't know what to do with the franchise, and he just said like, ah, I see the answer, it's right in front of me. And,
Fox, use this.
you know, I am more fond of Dinosaur Planet, I think, than most. Having just replayed it, like, earlier this year, I'll say, it definitely is somewhat rough and weird and confused and aimless and full of like weird oh, on these guys, I guess, is what they wanted me to do.
Star Fox is headed this way. Star Fox, eh? Work him over.
These guys also probably are not the correct voices, but whatever. But like, yeah, after that they were like, okay, let's just do like a basic ass Star Fox game with some like on foot stuff in addition. And well, if I recall, I think a lot of it was that the on foot stuff was bad, and the rest of it was just like very aggressively mid. You know, like, let's just be fair here. Star Fox 64 was better than this. This is sort of like, was Revenge of the Sith before or after this? Like, that level is very much just like, we have Revenge of the Sith at home.
Keep moving. Follow him into the atmosphere.
Whereas, like, Cortana, Fortuna, at the Corenia, whatever the fuck is at the start of the first level of Star Fox 64, is just so cool. Like a whole city you're flying through.
I want all of you to proceed with caution.
And there's a boss at the end that says goofy things at you. It's really good.
Take it in low.
Let's take it in low. Let's take it in low. It needs to be a little bit nasalier. Nasalier. I don't know how you can really do a nasally voice like that. You'd have to do like, you'd have to do like, pitch it up a bit to get me there.
Find that black-hearted ape's location. Affirmative.
Way too low on Fox McCloud. Yeah! Huh. Yeah! Toya! There you go. That's like a Star Fox voice.
Great. I guess I owe you one.
This is just like Star Fox 64 we have at home. Except it came out later and, you know, was for a more advanced console. I can see why this didn't light the world on fire. We gotta get to the part where it gets on foot. And that's like the main criticism people make of it, right? That's probably like the point where most people just go, okay.
Use this. That makes us even.
That makes us even. Good voice acting, guys. Real good work. It's a good thing people don't remember what the lines of Star Fox 64 sound like. You know, one of the most quoted games of all time. It's a good thing people don't remember how good the voice acting was in that. This is like if they put out Metal Gear Solid 3 and everyone was like, who are the Patriots? Answer me. Who are the Patriots? I think I'll show you who the Patriots are. Does that answer your question? Bang, bang, bang. An ocelot never lets his prey escape. What? Meow. You are bigger than the boss. I hereby bestow upon you the title of Big Boss.
It's Oikini.
You've got nowhere to run to, Oikini. Persistent little pest, aren't you?
But unenthused, like an unenthused salute. Like a sloppy salute.
Oikini, you ignorant ape. What are you up to?
Careful, Fox. You never know what a cornered beast might do.
Prove your loyalty. Finish your mission.
I must bring an end to our relationship.
These lines are just as good as the ones I did.
You can win? Don't make me laugh.
We must
Analysis complete.
prove your loyalty.
What's this? An Android wannabe? Watch your mouth!
You must prove your loyalty by finishing your mission. And by defeating me, Snake. One must live, one must die. I'm almost doing too good of a job. I'm doing too good of a job with my rendition of Snake Eater here.
It's not over yet!
Gah! Finish your mission, Snake! I think we finished our mission.
Is that all you fools have got? I am the one and only true heir to the great Emperor Andron, the new Emperor, Andrew Oikini, Uncle Andron! What? Reinforcements?
No, it's the other thing. It's a...
That doesn't look friendly.
These guys are like the villains of this game, right?
No, it can't
These
be.
bug guys.
Aberoid, Aberoid, Aberoid. Aberoid?
Not a good... It's not a good
No
name.
time to hesitate. Return fire. I don't know who that is, but he obviously ain't nice.
Enemy shield analysis complete. I'm bringing it up now.
Yeah, like, so far, I'd say, like, this is like a 3 out of 5 Star Fox, you know? There's nothing, like, tragically wrong with it yet, other than, you know, the voice acting and the audio is shit. Which is such a shame, because, like, voice acting and audio is one of the core strengths of, like, Star Fox. And like, one of the things that, like, Star Fox Adventures gets right. Like, the writing is good and charming, and the characters are there.
Ugh, there's just something creepy about this guy.
I can feel it. Its weak point is that sensor spot.
The glowing one? In its mouth? Sure, okay. I can believe that. You don't fucking say.
Attack whenever you have the chance.
The sound effects don't sound good either. I will say I feel like 3 out of 5 might be generous. If the game was just this, it would be maybe a 3 out of 5. But, like, also I'm pretty sure it, like, is about to shit the bed. You know? Like, in the grand theme of things, I think technically it has not actually shit the bed yet. But it's about to. Right? How long until you get to, like, the, on foot sections? I want to see a shit bed. I want to see a turd beneath the sheets. I want to see... I want to see it just
We beat it.
do its worst, you know?
Wait, what's that?
I don't believe it. Fox, you have to get that.
Really? Well, okay.
Use the action button.
Whoa, we got company.
Whoa, we got company.
Fox, grab that thing and get out of there.
Fox, grab that thing, get out of there. Should I do a better voice or a worse voice? I don't know. I feel like I can do either.
All ships are home. That was awesome, team.
Nicely done. I see you haven't lost any moves.
All right. I want to see on foot level. Tell me they front loaded that. Tell me they were like, mission 2, we gotta show it off.
A grave danger looms. The Lilac system is in peril.
Also, that dude looks like he died.
We know.
He looks like a walking
Research
corpse.
Director will brief you on all the details.
Hello again, everybody.
Dad, you're the research director? You never told me that.
Oh, well, gee, didn't I? Yes. In any case, if I may continue, these aporoids... Aporoids?
Aporoids.
Indeed. They are the enemies you faced earlier.
Metal Gear.
I believe
What's
it
Metal
was
Gear?
About, 17 years ago, a whole fleet was destroyed by a...
Like if instead of Metal
We were
Gear,
somehow able
Solid
to
Snakes
survive,
just said,
but that's
Metal
just
Gear,
the
what's that?
of what's coming.
Metal Gear, what's
We are
that?
currently analyzing data from the core memory.
Flatter,
But we
and
could
less
have
well
much
delivered.
more if we had a complete
Metal
system.
Gear, what's that?
We have detected a distress signal
Metal Gear.
originating from the China outpost.
Metal Gear, what's that?
However, we're unable to
Metal
contact
Gear,
anyone
what's
there.
that?
We suspect aporoid involvement. You must find the distress signal.
Metal Gear,
No
what's
problem at all, sir.
that?
I'll head to the surface immediately. That signal shouldn't be too hard to find.
By yourself? It's too dangerous. I'm going too.
No, I want you guys in our wings, covering me from above.
I'm bringing my blaster.
Let's do this.
Yeah, okay, here we go. We're about to see a bed. We're about to see a filthy bed. Let's do it. Here we go. On foot. And I think, like playing this, we will regret our words and deeds when we said that, you know, if anyone said that Star Fox Adventures didn't do Fox right.
It's too quiet.
Now he has a blaster, which, by the way, is not his
Something's wrong here.
Smash Brothers blaster. It's like a dual-handed thing.
It's a trap.
Is this gonna be like the worst third-person shooter I've ever played? Let's find out. Okay, it's first person. No, it's not. It's just that you start off close enough to the camera for it to be weird. You know what? It's all right. It moves fast like a Doom, faster than like a modern shooter.
Change weapons to fit the situation.
I would characterize this as like, hey, what if like GoldenEye was a little bit closer to a modern shooter? You know, you're running around, you're sliding around real fast. It's like the platonic ideal of what, you know, Jet Force Gemini could have been. This is like what Jet Force Gemini wanted to be. It mostly works, actually. How about that?
Head out for the target on your radar.
Actually, kind of like it. I don't dislike this. Huh. I totally expected this to be like a soiled bed, you know, like a tragic mistake. But you know what? This is all right. I like how Fox is fast, like in
Head out for the target on your radar.
Smash Brothers. Which gun is this? Can I see the blaster? Can't see what the gun looks like. And with the dual stick controls, it is like it is a left trigger, right trigger situation. Well, it's like a right trigger situation with the aiming on the stick. It strafes. You strafe with the left stick, you aim with the right stick. The C stick is not very suited for this, I will say. In fairness,
Use your charge shot, Fox.
There's no end to these things. Peppy,
If they would shut up,
send me the Landmaster, will you?
it would be a 4 out of 5.
This way. What's the situation?
I feel like it loses a star
But what else is new?
for its
Here's your
botching of the like core appeal of Star Fox.
Nah, all I need is the Landmaster.
transmission complete.
And let's try the Landmaster as well, I guess.
Great. Good to see the transmission system's targeting is as sterling as ever.
Sort of reminds me of like a Dynasty Warriors. Kind of reminds me of like a Muso. In like, so how fast that you move and how loosey-goosey like the combat is. Or like one of those games where you're like shooting all the bugs. You know, one of those Earth defense games. I wonder if those were inspired by this. You are fighting bugs. Like bug-type enemies in this. That's like the main enemy type. Wait, we have to like defend people in the sky? Okay.
Show them what that Landmaster can do.
No way! I can't shake him! Unbelievable!
Ooh, I'm realizing now that the Landmaster XY controls are right stick, left stick.
Looking good. I'm in real.
So, I really should have made that one be inverted. Or not inverted. There you go, I got him.
I thought I was done for. Thanks, Fox.
Smash anyone and anything that gets in your way.
Doing, team defense from the ground is a little less cool, I think. A little less, fun. This Landmaster part isn't, like, impressing me as much as the, on-foot part. Like, honestly, I'd say that this, like, tank part is the weak... Is, like... That and the sound and the music are the weakest parts of this game so far. That's kind of cool that you can,
Way to go, Fox. That's the spirit.
roll past that. Roll out of harm's way? Don't you mean do a barrel roll? You fucking... Say the line, Peppy! Say the line! Do a barrel roll. Yay! You know, Simpsons meme. You should have said the line. For real, actually. Like, really, actually, it would have been better if he said the line. I would give this a 3 out of 5.
Use your boost to get up the slope.
I think that is more than fair. I feel like, gameplay-wise, you can maybe argue as high as a 4, but, man, just the absolute butchering of the characters, the voice acting, etc., it loses a point or two. It's also possible if I played more of it, I would discover, like, oh, you know, as it goes on, it gets, like, stupid frustrating. Like, I think that is the case with Command. Well, Command also eschews, like, the best part of Star Fox, the linear, you know, linear action levels. Whereas this still does have them, though admittedly with more open type missions, which are definitely, second fiddle. You know, not nearly as good as a cinematic linear mission. Those ones just don't have... Command just doesn't have linear missions, which I think takes it down to, you can check my review on Backlogged, what I gave it back in the past, but, I would say I probably gave it a 2 out of 5. Where are we going? What are we taking down? Is it this laser array or something? Turning is pretty awkward on this thing. I assume it's the red. It's the red on my radar.
Smash anyone and anything that gets in your way.
The music kind of reminds me of, like, Rejects cameo Elements of Power. Little bits. Like, if Steve Burke or whoever wrote the music for that, Steve something, I think, right? Some sort of Steve. If he did a worse job with it, and it was more just uninspired, I guess I would say. It's a shame too, because Star Fox typically has such good music, you know.
Whoa, what are these things?
What are these things? Whoa, what are these things? Try it again, try it again.
Our scans show those things can spawn more Aporoids.
Oh, these things look bad. Those our scans show that they can spawn more Aporoids. Oh no! That's not good, Fox! Destroy the Aporoids blinking on the walls. I botched that line, but it was still better than the one they put in the game. I don't do voices that often. Can you tell? I still think I'm outdoing their dumbass, their performances, the ones that actually ended up in. I'll hazard a guess that they didn't have a director. What do you think happened? Did they not have a director that spoke English, or did they outsource it to like the like voice actor, like the ones that did like low tier dubs from like 20 years ago? Maybe. Like, is this a for kids production rather than internal? Fox, get the enemy behind me. Fox, get the enemy behind me! Fox, there's a guy behind me. You gotta get him! I can't chase him. Ah! I can't really do a Slippy voice. It's too high. It's too high.
Ouch! Cut it out!
Doing this sort of thing in open roam don't feel as right. I guess it already did do that in the case of, like, the charge takes way too much time to... Oh, you can just, like, half charge it.
Thanks, Fox. I thought I was a goner.
That was a decent performance, Bad Slippy. Not bad. Not great, but, you know, not bad. I would like to do Odama next. I feel like Odama... I've heard a lot about Odama. That's not true. I've heard little about Odama. I don't really know what its deal is. Like, isn't it like pinball? Like medieval pinball, but you have to, like, talk to do the flipping?
You must be able to get inside using the elevator.
Oh, there's the targets. I don't think that honestly, I do think that free range mode is like the Achilles heel of Star Fox in general.
I sent you a lab master, Fox.
Thank you.
Check the location of the lab master on radar.
That's weird that you just get a new one. Just like that. That's really weird that it works like that. Like, weirdly anticlimactic. It was weirdly out of nowhere that I lost the Landmaster. And then weirdly also out of nowhere that, oh, here's another one. Replacement Landmaster for you, Fox. Here you go. Don't worry about it. Oddly, I've kind of gotten used to the inverted aiming controls of this tank. The way that it controls is still pretty much ass. The sound effects are really bad. The music is crap.
Check inside buildings for targets too, Fox.
There has to be a way to
What
get
was that
inside
read?
those buildings.
You must be able to get inside using the elevators.
So you think my last target is inside? Oh yeah, it does show. Where's the door? Oh, there we go. And let me get out and shoot again. Was that not it? Was that not the guy? Guess that wasn't the guy. The door is closed, everyone. If you want me to get inside and deal with the guy, direct me to an open door. An elevator for which to use. Hang on, maybe this is the door. That ain't it. Kinda reminds me a bit of, wasn't there like Blaster Master or something, old game where you drove a tank and could, where you drove a tank and sometimes, like, exited it to do stuff? That's, like, an old game that I know of. I feel like there was a game in UFO 50 with a similar idea. But right now, I can't remember if that is, true.
Targets too, Fox.
There has to be a way to get inside those buildings.
You must be able to get inside using the elevators.
What elevators and where?
Got it.
Kinda looks like an elevator, but no.
Check inside buildings for targets too.
The longer this mission goes, the worse I do feel about it.
To get inside using the elevators.
Oh, here we go. Linear games, that's what Star Fox is for. But also, like, I do have some sympathy for the teams, right? Like,
Destroy that last one. Find it on your radar.
what... how do I switch weapons? Oh, A button is weapon switch. Weird. I do have some sympathy because, like, yeah, no, how are you gonna beat Star Fox 64? That's, like, the best version of that game possibly could be, but you could make it not shit for start. You could make it, like, cinematic. You could do a good job with the audio and the voice acting and the story. Like, a lot of things could come together. You know, like, honestly, I think the 4 levels... Here's probably the harshest criticism
I got a bad feeling about this.
I can make of this game. Star Fox Adventure's R-Wing levels are better than the R-Wing levels of this game.
So,
Full stop. They just feel better. To control, to shoot, to the writing, the voice acting.
Wait, that thing has a core memory.
You heard the lady, Fox. You gotta get that core memory.
This game is a lot, adds up to a lot more than those, like, 4 or 5 levels. Is like 5 levels? But, like,
Analysis complete. Bringing it up on the monitor.
if you ask me, like, which one I'd rather play right now, I'd say, like, yeah, I'd probably just, like, fly those 5 levels really fast, collect some rings and be done, versus, like, this whole thing.
Now, Fox, its weak point is on the top.
Get on top by hovering.
Oh, you can hover with Y? This would have been good to know earlier. I will get on the top using hovering. And then I will shoot it in its exposed weak point.
That's it, Fox. That's its weak point.
That's it, Fox. Now you got it.
Am I being damaged by electrical bits? Also, it seems like the hover is a toggle rather than a hold it down situation.
Whoa, here comes trouble.
I sent you a landmaster, Fox. Check the location of the landmaster on radar.
Thank you, Peppy. I appreciate the landmaster. I will shoot him in his bottom weak point. And then when he goes down, I will go up and hover up to his upper weak point and then shoot him in that. Tanks kind of strafe awkwardly, so I think I'm just gonna power through and not worry so much about dodging. Mission complete. Ah, that sucked. I would do one more linear, not all range mode mission though.
Careful. We don't know anything about what we're up against.
The thing I will say is that I do think every all range mission sucked, even in the original Star Fox 64. So,
That doesn't sound good.
oh my God, more.
Hey, thanks for helping me out.
Pigma.
Long time no see, Fox.
He's doing a better job than like everyone else on the cast.
This is I'm here. I'll just help myself to this.
No, that's...
I mean, I don't think it's quite right, but it's like closer. He's got like the spirit. The Fox and Space people do a much better job than any of these dudes, any of these voice actors.
Pigma! Dang!
Fox, I'm tracking.
No, I do not have robot legs.
Fox now.
No, I do not have robot legs.
All ships are home. Anyone injured?
No one's injured. It's all good. We can save, and if this next one's on foot, we'll do it. If it's not on foot, let's do Odama.
Curse you, Pigma. Why'd you run to such a vile place?
This colony's supposed to be a hideout for all sorts of criminals.
Don't you idiots know? This is part of Lord O'Donnell's territory.
Hey, who let you in? This is the Star Fox team. We're here for a hog named Pigma. We don't want trouble.
We don't know about no Pigma or any other fool. And now we know you're Star Fox, you ain't going nowhere. Come on, you lazy scum. Let's skin this fox and his whole crew. Get more guys up here. Come on.
Hey, I got a message from my dad. It's about the core memory that Pigma now.
What?
He says it might contain the location of the Aperoid homeworld. We've gotta
Message
get it out,
received.
No matter what.
Like an AOL, you got mail. Tell me they're in ships.
This is gonna become a
And not like,
Gotta do something
you know,
about those transfer gateways.
melee.
Slippy and I will wipe out the transfer gateways at the hideout.
Understood. Falco and Crystal, deal with those battleships outside.
Wait,
Alright,
Leave.
No!
Be careful, Fox.
You too, Crystal.
Leave space to us. No! Why? I'm on foot again. Oh no. Falco is having fun out there. Meanwhile, I mean, I'll say I do like the on-foot stuff's okay, but like, I need something linear for a change. I need a change of pace if I'm to give a shit. So I think we're done. I think we're done here.
This is Fox. I've made it inside.
Hello,
How are things on
it's
your
me,
end, Slippy?
Fox. This is the voice that I do.
Okay, let's get this operation started.
Let's get this operation started.
Falco, look. There. A battleship.
When did I become British?
Mind the gauge in the upper left part of the screen. The gauge shows enemy present.
Okay, that's enough. Let's, where do you modify the options? Okay, for a start, let me just... Dual stick is right. You want, these are the settings that you want. Yes, no, no, yes. You can pick or choose rumble, it doesn't matter. I think that will do it for this. This music sucks too. This game really has suck-ass, like, audio presentation. Let's go ahead and go to the next game. I'm gonna have to plug in this Mama Jama, which, by the way, of course, you cannot get with your, you don't get with your FlippyDrive, but I have it because I have, you know, I mean, I guess maybe Odama also comes with it originally. I don't know about a used copy or nothing, but, you know, obviously used copy, you know, your mileage may vary, but I bet originally it probably also came with it. But I got it originally through Mario Party 6. Mario Party 6, 5, whichever. So, yeah, fun. Hope it's long enough. Hope the cord is long enough here. Alright, let's bounce out of here. Perfect. It is the perfect length for this business. Let's go ahead. Once again, we get a chance to see the beautiful Flippy menu. The FlippyDrive's menu. Oh my god, really? You can put a lot of games in this thing, huh? There are a couple Japan exclusives that, of course, I got legal copies of, and then backed up, and, you know, from there, who can say? Where the hell's Odama? Love a lot of these games, let me say. Gamecube, fan-fucking-tastic piece of hardware with a hell of a good collection. You know, for a time, I think GameCube, I might have the most GameCube games of anything on my, my retro handheld. If there's ever a 360 emulator on Android, I think that'll change, because I have tons of Xbox 360 games, and there are tons that, you know, I would pursue legal copies of to back up, because, you know, there's just tons of games on there. And Xbox Live Arcade, oh my god, that's just begging. Those games are just begging to be on a retro handheld. If I could get PB Winterbottom on this thing, I've always been pretty curious about PB Winterbottom, so of course I would acquire a legal copy and then back it up to here. So many great Xbox Live Arcade games would be fucking fantastic on a retro handheld. I hope that the efforts to do that are like real and genuine and like founded on good engineering, good effort. Let me change the game to Odama. Odama. My understanding is that Odama, and let me do it on YouTube as well, just for shits and giggles. I don't know if anyone on YouTube cares or if they even see it, but I don't know. Should be good for discovery, I guess. I mean, if people are looking for Odama, I don't know how fucking YouTube works. Shit. Okay, it's not that bad. It's just got to give me 2 seconds. There. I put in Odama and I hit save. And I have to do it on a computer. I should just have my laptop or something near me when I'm doing these streams. Shit. Okay. Here we go. Odama. Next game. I got my microphone. I'm ready to go. My understanding with Odama is that it is a microphone game where you, it's like pinball? Ooh, that might be loud. We might have to adjust. I'm going to take it down until there's music. Crank it, crank it. It's like feudal Japan. Higher. How's that? Sounds good to me. I am not following this plot, let me say. But it seems like your typical feudal setup. You got an underdog, feudal lord, and he's under assault by the forces of tyranny and such. Let's do it. And my understanding is that you talk into the microphone to give orders. This came out in North America, right? So I will give orders in English, right? Let me just say, yeah, okay. The gigantic ball known as Odama. This giant ball was taken from China during the Tang Dynasty. So yeah, that's our pinball, basically. You gotta do it on a hill, on an incline, so that the ball rolls down the hill and hits our paddles. Nintendo. Learning a lot here. Wow. The Nintendo ball. They should put the Nintendo ball into Smash. This is literally a first-party game. I mean, if they're talking about Nintendo this much, it must be. This should be in Smash. This would be a great, maybe not a character, but like a stage would be very funny. That would be my pick, a stage. What are we doing next after this? I don't know. We could check out some stupid bullshit like the Buffy the Vampire Slayer game. Or we could play like a real, honest-to-God Nintendo game that rules. Like Sunshine or something. How's it sounding now? Perfect. This is perfect. Nope, nope. Don't need to take it down at all. Let's go. Here we go. Start. I have to actually... Let's look at the options real fast and just check. Sound is stereo. We can adjust the mic. Okay. Odama. Hold down the X button. What? Odama. There's a button on the microphone. Odama. Odama. How do I know if I did it good? Odama. 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 Maybe it has to like go back and forth. Odama. 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 Maybe just a little bit, yeah. I'm hoping that's good. Yes. Kurawa Plains. Time 150. Odama's 1. Rice Ball 0. Cavalry 0. Soldiers 100. Morale. Red, yellow, blue. Let's go. I need the tutorial, thank you.
まず最初の合戦場となるこのクルワガ原、よくご覧なられよ。この土地は丘に囲まれた平地にクルワ川の支流が流れるという形にござりまする。敵はこの川の対岸にて我が軍を食い止めようと布陣してござる。第一の陣では川の上流にある水門を大玉に
You know, this is also great because this is a game that you cannot do very easily on a Thor. So, very nice.
我が目標は敵陣奥手にある門を通過することにござる。この門を通過できた兵だけが次の戦場の兵数となりますがゆえ、釣り鐘衆とともになるだけ多くの兵を引き連れて攻め入られることをお勧め申し上げる。
Okay.
大事なこと
How do I order them around?
すべての戦は日没までに決着されよ。日が沈むまでにこの門を通過せなんだら、この戦は負け戦になりまするゆえ、よーく心に刻まれよ。
Okay, we got until sundown. Z to deploy. What? Left. Left. How do I... Oh, wait, what does the mic do? What is... Hang on. Okay, so I do... Thank you. What is the mic for? Hello? Odama! Okay, so this is pinball and crap. You do just play it with the controller. And I guess that's why... Stand tall! Forward! I guess that's why you can use the mic with X, so that you can, like, go! Do something like that. Advance, march left. Dude, keep it on screen for more than 2 seconds. Advance! Advance! How am I gonna... If I had a divot in my controller, I could, like... Hold it. No. Fall back. They heard me. Okay. Let's do like this. March right. That's left. March left. That's right!
兵たちはこれで敵兵を避け、より有利な進路を選択することが可能となりました。
No, but I feel like they went the wrong way. Advance! March forward! Advance! Advance! Can I do like a help them get out of the way? Press forward. No, I think I got it. Press forward. Press forward. The water has stopped. That's good. Press forward. The physics of the Odama are weird. Flank and destroy. Flank and destroy. Flank and destroy. No. Press forward. Flank and destroy. Oh, they don't like that. Press forward, press forward. The water is not good for our cause. Glub glub. Press forward. It's good when you ding the bell. Ding the bell is real good for our cause. Flank and destroy. We're really low on dudes. And the time is short. This is the first level. Press forward. Oh shit, I need to use Z to deploy. I didn't realize that. Look how many guys I got now. Press forward. Flank and destroy. Press forward. Press forward. Ah, we lost.
親方様、あまりに時間がかかりすぎにござります。再び戦に。
Let's try that again. I feel like this game is interesting. A fun idea. Not quite perfectly executed. Also, like, it's very easy to, like, undo your progress by undoing the gate. How do I launch a... Press forward! Press forward! Do we lose our commands? Press forward! Now press forward! Press forward! There we go. Water's done. Press forward! Press forward. Press forward. Press forward. Press forward. Press forward. Why is my... Oh, they killed my paddles. Huh. That went a lot better until we died because the guys got past our lines. This is really interesting. I think we've seen enough. What do y'all think? We think we've seen enough? Yeah, it's Odama. It's alright. How about another game? I'm gonna go, shut this baby down. And, you know, switch to another game. Put my Thor over there. Safekeeping. That was interesting. I do have the bongos over there, but I feel like the conga games are just a invitation for DMCA type issues. And Jungle Beats I already did on stream a while ago, like near 3 years ago, basically. Over 3 years ago, actually. You know, it was early in the... It was like halfway through the first year I did of streaming. So, let's not do that. What should we do? Four Swords Adventures? That's a neat game. Why not? Play a little bit of Four Swords Adventures. Let me see. I wonder if I have my save file that has, like, Hang on, let me edit the goddamn category. Edit. It's not letting... Hang on. Twitch app on my phone is being weird. Let me... edit this here. Let's do some Star Fox let's do some Four Swords Adventures. And let me get that on the YouTube side as well. And let me see. Do I have a save? I wonder. I have a save somewhere, but is it on this particular card? Oh, perfect. There we go. From 321. Oh, that's no good. That'll be the save from the last time I did. Let me plug in another one of these and just see if I can fish around for a better save. That'll be from the time that I played it on stream and didn't get very far. Let me see if I can find one from the past. Maybe on one of these? This is the traditional thrill of having a bunch of memory cards. Did everyone else have just a bunch of memory cards and have no idea where any of their saves were? Anyway, that is the situation. Oh. That looks promising. Oh, I'm gonna bet that this one from 2016 is gonna be the good one. I don't know about the one from 2020. I don't remember playing it in 2020. Mind you, I don't remember the last time I played Star Fox Adventures in any case, or Four Swords Adventures in any case. But, you know, I remember it mostly from kid times, I guess. Let me go ahead and also switch the YouTube real fast to Four Swords Adventures. Save. Okay. Everything's updated. Everything's ready to go. Let me go ahead and find it here. There it is. Now, this was a game that you could play multiplayer, and that is like the... Finally, some good music! Well, the music in the last game was fine, but, like, this is the good shit. Let me see. How... Oh, yeah, this is, like, level 8, level 7, 6, level 8. Yeah, we can just play whatever levels we like. Hell yeah. This was a good game, maybe a little bit long, and, like, you know, I think I played, like, a stream or two of it, like, a while ago, and I got stuck in the second level, like, or not the second level, maybe it was after Hyrule Castle. Maybe, like, level 2 here. I remember there being a town, Village of the Blue Maiden, maybe, and just being very confused and lost and no idea where to go. But this is cool. Let's do, I just want to do a level. Or 2, or 3, maybe. I don't know. I remember this one being cool. The Tower of the Winds. Is this, like, a big, entirely vertical level? I think this one might be entirely a, top-down, or, you know, untraditional level. Which is pretty cool. I would probably say that... How do I feel about Four Swords Adventure? It's pretty good. I feel like the levels are all... I feel like the levels are all too long for their own good, right? Like, I feel like each level probably takes somewhere between a half hour to an hour. And since there's like, let's see, 8 times 3 of them, there's like 30 of them. There's like maybe 25 of them across the whole game. I'm doing the math right. Yeah, around 24 or so. So around 25. The fact that you have to do 3 to complete each world means that each world is like a 3-4 hour affair that can be monotonous and also can be like frustrating when like, oh, you get to the end and you don't have enough things to finish. You know, because it sort of has force gem collecting as like a major gimmick, and I bet it makes more sense in multiplayer where you're like competing over the force gems, and it's a question of like, oh, you know, who gets the most of them. Well, when you're alone, it's just like, okay, well, there was a force gem minimum, and now I have to go back and farm force gems. It's not great. Also, you get some truly awkward stuff like, oh, the keys, you have to carry them, because this is like Overcooked before Overcooked, right? It's set up to be like goofy and weird and force you to do things that are awkward, which is fun. It's fun in theory. I never had multiple... What didn't I have multiple of? Because I did have GBAs. Me and my sister both had our own GBA. And I think we did have a link cable. I don't think we had 2 link cables, though. And, let alone 4 people who would, you know... 4, forget about it. I wonder if they do eventually add it to GameCube Online, if they put in any sort of feature to let you do the Game Boy Advance type stuff. There we go. The Game Boy Advance type features more naturally. Or if it's just like strictly a single player experience in N64 in GameCube Online. with this, of course, you know, hey, it's if you had 4 Game Boys, like 4 actual Game Boys, and 4 actual link cables, with the FlippyDrive, you could absolutely do this. Any other means of, like, emulating the game? I don't know. I think... what is it like on Dolphin? Does Dolphin have a solution for this? Also, the levels are quite labyrinthine at times, so you have to fucking figure out where to go and what to do, and... Oh, I see. This is like, oh, you push each block as each guy. Puzzle. Do some amount of cooperation. This is late game, so you would be expected to have, like, gotten the hang of the cooperation and crap and figured out, like, okay, in cases like these, I need I need to new Super Mario Brothers Your Friend. You know, obviously that didn't exist at the time, and the multiplayer capacity... Well, actually, I guess, like, the first one might... No, DS was 2004. I think the original New was a little later than that. But anyway, the multiplayer came on with New Wii, which, of course, was after the GameCube, so... They wouldn't have had that as a comparison, but we can in the present. And, that's cool. I do wish with this game and, like, others, there's a certain amount of, like, equipment swapping, right? Where it's like, oh, you have your one item equipped, and, you know, you use it with the A button or whatever. There are more buttons on these controllers. And I feel like part of it is just to be like, okay, you know, when you're playing multiplayer... See here, we had to give up the fire rod to take the... We had to give up the Rock's Arrow to get the fire rod. I do feel like a big part of it is just like, you know, hey, it's a multiplayer game. The idea is that you cooperate to, you know, get where you need to go. And that's great and all, but, like, I guess also... Fuck. You can get across this gap that same way. You didn't even need the Rock's cape, really. You cooperate, you know, and one person has the feather. Half of them have the fire, and you sort of, like, coordinate your ability stuff. Smart from a multiplayer perspective, but, like... You know, the one problem about this game is it was basically... One of the major problems of this game is that, like, setting this all up and getting this whole situation going was hugely impractical. You know, you never were going to get that many people in a room to play this game with you, you know, in person... I forgot about the fucking gems that fight you. That's funny. Reminds me of the jiggies that fight you in the Kirko mods. Sort of a mimic type situation. Funny. You were never going to get a whole 4 people together in one place to do the thing. And, like, that... It's just the sort of prohibitive stuff that, you dealt with back then. You know, the sort of prohibitive multiplayer that, you know, you had to rally your friends or be part of a group or go into a place in person. And then bring your GameCube, I guess. The GameCube did have a handle, if that helps. You could carry it with the handle and bring it places. Did anyone fucking do that? Did anyone fucking take their GameCube handle-wise? I did recently like to show off the GameCube on stream when I unplugged it before doing the FlippyDrive operation. I did totally, I did take it by its handle and like, well, moving it around and stuff. By the way, should we talk about the process of like setting up the FlippyDrive? Seems like it might be relevant. Weird position for that one, but okay. Considering that we've been playing off the FlippyDrive like all stream now and haven't really mentioned like how hard it was. Like I said at the top, the FlippyDrive is like a solderless Gamecube mod that lets you play games off an SD card. And also lets you dump games and still use your disk drive if you want to. I did have some difficulty putting it together. In particular, the cable that goes into the FlippyDrive thing, that took more force to lock into place than I really expected. And I had to, like, really just take a screwdriver and, like, push down the little lever, which, I'll tell you, is fucking tiny. It's like a tiny lever, like, literally, you can hardly see it with your bare eyes. It's minuscule. These swamp guys are very very Mario-y. But that aside, wasn't that bad. You have to unscrew a bunch of crap. You have to unscrew like something like 16 screws, some of which do require a custom like a game bit screwdriver, which apparently is a Nintendo proprietary screwdriver that they used back in the day to annoy people, basically, and to try to prevent people from repairing their own crap. So, you know, you gotta get one of those to open her up. It's a bit of an ask, I'll say, but once I got that, it opened up, and, you know, I was able to get it in and get the cable in where it needed to go. Reasonably okay. I did have some issues with, like, I did have some issues with, like, seating it. On, like, getting the thing, like I said, the lever that plugs the cable into the actual chip. That was difficult. Also, like, when I unplugged it and replugged it in after... So to, like, add more backups to this thing, you will need to take it apart again, because it is below the case. It's inside the GameCube case. You know, you can see up there, that's the state what it looks like when you've taken it, like, most of the way apart. It doesn't have its outside on it anymore. Actually, you have to sort of unscrew a bit more from there to actually get it into the slot between the motherboard and the disk drive, but never mind that. That's not going to... That's not included in the image up there. But anyway, I had some trouble when I was bringing it back up. Apparently what happened was... I actually don't know quite what happened, but when I plugged it back in after getting it working and deciding, like, oh, I should add some more backups to this, some more legally acquired backups, you know, that I neglected to add the first time. Once I did that, I had to break it back down. When I broke it back together, the sound wasn't working. But that turned out to be a Retrotink issue, so, you know, it was just annoying to troubleshoot because I was just like, oh my god, is this thing broken? And, no, apparently the Retrotink needed a different power supply. I don't know why that broke. Specifically when, I was working on the rest of the GameCube, but go fucking figure. Maybe I plugged something in the wrong order, and it got like a jolt or something. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, honestly. And even that is, like, stupid. So, I'd like to think that's not what happened. But yeah, other than that... Oh, also... There's, like, a 3D printed thing that, like, the FlippyDrive goes onto, and that broke for me. The plastic that is supposed to, like, lock into broke, so I had to, Oh, we hold it down. Very good. So I had to get a screw and screw that in to secure it down to the thing. Basically, when I was applying pressure to put the, to put the SD card in, it popped right out, and the plastic that was supposed to hold it down broke off too. So I had to screw it in. Fortunately, like, the one YouTube tutorial that is, like, out there for installing this thing had a similar issue where he, like, shaved it off or something. So he was already in that camp of, like, okay, well, I guess I'll go grab a screw and, you know, he had, like, a specification, like, oh, you should use the screw that's in the power supply, or something like that. Instead, I went through my screws and found one that was nearly close enough, and just used, what they call brute force to get it in and screw it into the thing. It was kind of sharp and pointy, so it was able to get through the thing. I think it might have been a little too big. But, you know, it can, like, drill through a little bit. Probably not the recommended way to do that, I don't know. But it's working. And, you know, I'm happy with my GameCube, so no need to, ever unscrew it, I think. I mean, I'll say my GameCube is one of the newer ones. It is a silver jobby. It is, it doesn't have, like, a component out port, because apparently they discontinued that. They discontinued that, like, towards the end of the generation, and this one replaced my original GameCube, which broke towards the end of the GameCube generation. If it had been any later, you know, I would have had a Wii, and I wouldn't have needed to replace it. And I probably would just be playing games off a modded Wii already, because that's, like, easy, isn't it? That's, like, not even a major, like, concern. But like, instead I have this one, which seems to look really good. Like, I'll say, like, coming out of the S-Video, using S-Video cables with my Retrotink, looks pretty sweet. And I'll say I'm glad to have this thing to get a little bit more use out of the GameCube, you know? I got the Retrotink earlier this year, and then, you know, I've had barely any opportunities to actually use the damn thing. It's like a couple $100 and it upscales things real good. Like, it's kind of a waste not to, use it. I don't know. I think we're near the end of this level. What do we want to do next? Do we want to do anything next, or is this a good time to call it? I feel like there's some weird GameCube games we could check out. I feel like Dojin the Giant and some of those, like, Japanese-only games might just be mostly things that we look at and go like, oh, that's weird, and then turn them off. It was fun in the case of Odama, to be clear. Like, I really enjoyed its weirdness, but I feel like, a Japanese import game might be the sort of weird where we don't even understand what's going on. You know, did anyone ever do, like, a translation for Dojin the Giant or whatever? I'm gonna leave my guys there so I can backtrack. Oh shit, fuck. Well, whatever, we're well over the requirement to go to the end. I think that was the boss. There's still more? Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't know if this is really as long as, like, say, the Star Fox assault level earlier tonight, but, like, you know, that felt like a big boss. I feel like this should be it. Also, it's important to remember that, like, if you were playing this casually, this would be one level of 3 in each world. You know, each world would probably take you, like, a couple hours to go through. Like, that would be, for me, a full stream's worth of like, content. If I did, like, a full playthrough of it, like, we would have to do it... You know, it'd be awkward. I do wonder if there's a few games like this where like... I think when I originally played this on stream, like, a year or two ago, my original intent was to go through the whole thing, and then I ended up getting stuck in the second level and stopping. But I do wonder if, like, I should ever, like, go back and right that sort of wrong. Same thing with, like, Bioshock Infinite. We got a distance into that and it was just like, okay, I kind of want to move on. I feel like a lot of it was just the way I was playing, I was streaming at the time, where playthroughs were not full streams unto themselves. Instead, it was just like, okay, I do like 3 hours of viewer levels, and then I do like, okay, here's the boss. Okay, we found it. Do like 3 hours of viewer levels and then like an hour of playthrough, right? So I was playing through games an hour at a time. Barely any. You know, nowadays playthrough streams go for like 3-4 hours, maybe even 5 or 6. So like, you know, it wouldn't be, you know, it wouldn't be that hard to get through Bioshock Infinite 3-4 hours at a time, but like, we need to jump our way up there, I guess, and then get another fireball thing higher up. Am I understanding this right? And maybe do something with the switch. You know, back then I was doing streams just like one at a time, right? Like just a couple hours at a time, whereas nowadays I could get through a Bioshock. I think that'd be fine. Maybe one of these days. Maybe Bioshock regular. Maybe not Infinite specifically. Or Bioshock 2. Bioshock 2 I feel like is underrated. I feel like that game had good solid gameplay, if like a very basic you know, didn't do that much different from the original. Doesn't really stand out in ways, but still pretty good. Anyway, that's enough talking about that. How did we end up there? What the fuck was I talking? Right, the time I played this game on stream. Right, that's how I got there. Maybe. Like I said, the levels here are so long. Kind of is a big commitment just to play one level. And then, you know, I feel like by the time you've done that, it's like, okay, well, the next level is kind of similar, so you really want to do the next level as well? Do I need to, like, get from the side or something and then hit him from where his nerve stem is or something? I don't know. Here's where our rock feather is. You know what? We can split our guys up and have it so that one guy is going in here. And then couldn't we just... No, it looks like once we jump up here, we're in here. So we can't, like, go get the... Oh, is this his brain stem? Oh, this is like the stem of the ice dude. So now we've released him and we can fight him properly. Can I switch, guys? No, I have to get out of here before I can, like, switch outside the thing. Go get some fire back, and then we'll, get a little fire. Feel like this game was more fun when I had all the time in the world, you know, as a kid or whatever. And we're like a game being like, say, you know, each level being like 30 hours long was not like a thing where I heard it and gone like, I gone like, oh crap, you know, I don't want to, that's a commitment. Instead I went, of course they are. All games should be 40 hours long. I would not think otherwise. I say that as someone whose favorite game was DKC, but you know, DKC 2, but you know, when you're a kid, that takes you 40 hours on your first try, you know, since you're not like a god gamer or nothing. And also, you replay it. It has the replay value. I guess that's a big thing with a lot of like older platformers, you know. You get into them and you're like, oh, it's kind of weird and aggressive, and like, it's not easy. And a big reason for why is that. Here we go. There we go. We got him. Okay, finally. A big reason for why is that they were trying to drag it out, because that's what people wanted at the time. I feel like, do people feel that way about DKC? I feel like DKC is a perfect game and you could put hands on at any time and it's cool and good. That's just a memorable level for its, like, verticality, I'll say. But, yeah, I also remember the next level here with the storm clouds. Or, like, I think one of them was, like, clear clouds, and the next one was like storm clouds. It ended well, I think. Hey Zelda, what's up? We can start to skip. It's a good level. Too long. Like I said, all the levels in this game are like twice as long as they should be. I think if they were all half the length, it would be a better game. But maybe that's my modern perspective speaking, and not, like, the wisdom of the era, which said that, like, long is better. I feel that way about some games these days, where, like, you know, I'll play them, like a platformer, right? If a platformer's levels are, like, 5-10 minutes long, like, I get tired by the end. Like, some of the Donkey Kong Country Returns type knockoff games, like Ukulele's one, and Nico Dorico. Get tired of them before you finish the level because they're just so damn long. So yeah, there was one in like a light cloud and one in a dark cloud, and then there's the Sky Palace of the Winds to end Bati. This is what it is more typically, you know, with the exterior being like side-scroller style. And of course, you know, when it's all side-scroller all the time, it's much more easier to do the formats, the I guess you can't die in this game, you just use your fairies? Or is there a limit to how many fairies you use? Oh, well, I have like 98 of them. I must have played this game a lot as a kid, you know? Shit. I mean, it's long, but also... Wow. Do you just get 98... Do you just get 99 by the end of the game no matter what, or was I just playing absolute tons? The layouts, the going into different formations is cool. Bail out of here. That's enough. Let's do another game, I don't know. I feel like we've done a real one. We can do a fake one now. I feel like that's the thing. I say a fake one. Ugh. Another game, another game. I am going to, let's do a weird one. And in particular, I am low-key just the slightest bit curious what the hell Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Buffy and the Gang battle is all about. Chaos Bleeds. Do you think this will be good? Let me put it into Twitch. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Chaos Bleeds. 4 people are already viewing it right now. Well, I'll be. I'm not the only person streaming Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Chaos Bleeds. What the fuck? There was no one playing Odama, I don't think. Or Star Fox Assault, I don't think. Cubivore? I think I might have been the only one there as well. Who can say? Who remembers? I don't. But Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Popular. I have been recently in the mood for Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Also, I'm not gonna change YouTube because YouTube probably wouldn't recommend that. Keep it on Zelda. That's fine. Keep it on Zelda. That's a fine thing to sit on. I'm kind of been in the mood for Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I really loved the show back in the day. Fucking great. I really hope it's not the music doesn't get caught by the copyright bots. Really loved the show back in the day, and it's been a while since I rewatched it, and I'm kind of in the mood after seeing Sinners, which had similar sorts of just like, you know, vampires who can be existential threats one moment, and then a real fleshed out funny character the next, who you understand where they're coming from, and you relate to them. Spike is just the best character. I wonder if this is like pre Magic Box. Okay, this is at least like season 5. Anya's there, so Anya will be here. Giles, well, obviously Giles is always here. Is this pre or post Spike? Spike being in the gang.
Whose idea was this? I'll kill ya. Not that I don't appreciate the thought, but who invited the vampires?
Don't look at me. I wanted Anya to jump out of a cake. Wait, that was for my birthday.
You know what? I think this voice acting, I think it's better than Star Fox Assault. I think we've gone up in the world. How about some more volume?
Buffy, where's Tara? She was helping Anya with the inventory. This place was already pretty vamp infested when we got here.
We have to find them fast. Sander, you take the training room. Spike, head down to the basement. Willow and I'll keep them busy in here.
You think these are the actual actors?
You're the Slayer, but hello, just Willow here.
I think so. Sounds right.
Totally witchy. And we're in a magic shop. Find something useful.
Definitely not as many takes as you would have liked, but definitely the voice actors.
Now that you mention it, Giles just got a first edition of Krause's Compendium of Magical Combat.
You think that is?
If I can find it, maybe I can...
Everyone, get going.
There's Spike. Object to defeat the invading vampires. Okay, so it's like a beat 'em up.
Remember your training, Buffy. Press the punch and kick buttons to counter your attackers, or the defend button for an effective defense against attacking foes.
You know what? This isn't bad. I would say that it feels better than like a, you know, the basic combat of a Star Fox Adventures.
When you sufficiently depleted a vampire's strength, press the skip to dispatch your enemy.
Z is your like stake button? Weird. Okay. Yeah, sure. Put it on Z. It'd be cool if there was like a stun system or something where you could like stake them. Or can you stake them while they're on the ground? Oh, there is such a system.
No, you just stay right there. Don't get out.
Knock them over and you can dispatch them earlier. This isn't bad.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Drive.
You know, I wouldn't mind playing this on my retro handheld. While, like, you know, not paying full attention. Probably. Like, it's pretty cool to, like, be able to finish off enemies, you know, with some skill. Faster.
That's it, I'm out of here, but this ain't over by a long shot, girly girl.
It's pretty brainless.
Who are you calling girly?
But a brainless game isn't necessarily bad. Can you skip the cutscenes?
Real power up here. Here, book.
If I was playing as like a second screen thing while watching House MD or something, I don't know, I would want to skip all the cutscenes. You get like magic stuff as Willow.
A medikit. There ought to be a bow on this.
If you're wondering, yes, the camera is backwards XY. This is the GameCube. Pushing left to look left wasn't fully established at that point. At this point.
I've been looking for one of these. Collect them all. Collect them all.
I wonder if I have a near clear save of Metroid Prime. You know, one thing that I never did back in the day was actually finish Metroid Prime, the original. Like, I got to Meta Ridley and no further. Like, that always put a stop to my, my time with that game. I wonder if we could end by fighting Meta Ridley and maybe finishing, you know, righting a wrong of history. Loading my old save and, like, putting Meta Ridley to the death. I'll say I did go through Metroid Prime Remastered, and I did Meta Ridley there, and also Metroid Prime as well, which I guess was a boss fight I never did back in the day. I have no idea what I'm doing or what I'm looking for.
This should be useful. Collect them all.
This could use like a just a waypoint or something.
So I can't leave the shop until Buffy gets back.
Am I just waiting?
I can't leave the shop until Buffy gets back.
Willow,
So-
you have the key to the cabinet. Stand by it and press the use button to unlock it.
Thank you, hint system. Which
Never
cabinet?
Too many of these.
This cabinet? Musically, this game is a wreck. There's just... What are they doing?
I can't
Nothing.
leave the shop until Buffy gets back.
Which cabinet is the cabinet? That'd be a good one to end on. It's like 9:30. We've been going around 3 hours. Maybe another game or two, and then end on Metroid. What other GameCube game would be cool to play? You know, just for the sake of fucking playing it. Rock Party, if you're still around, if anyone in chat has any idea, any suggestion, any request, I probably have a backup hit of a legally acquired backup ready to go. Make a request, go ahead. I'll do whatever. If I have a save, hey, we can start like midway into the action.
Collect them all.
Oh, is it like is this the cabinet? Like the... No.
A secret. I found
Oh, that's the cabinet. Or it's a secret? Well, that wouldn't be the cabinet then. I'm running around and hitting Y. Nothing's happening. Cabinet. Cabinet! Oh! It's like one of those...
Ah, the sun spell. That should do the trick.
Yeah, I don't know what you call those. I guess, is that a cabinet? Okay, you do like a weird combo to like cast a spell.
All these Dracula wannabes.
Will, you're so much more powerful than you even know. Like, if you tried
BB.
pressing the magic button twice, you could cast a fireball.
DB and then A, and then stake them.
Remembering how to cast your spells, then select your magic from the inventory.
Fire can just kill him.
You're okay. Yep.
That's pretty good.
Managed.
Yeah, you can't skip the cutscenes. What does Xander fight like? How's Xander like holding his own? He's always like having to do scrappy stuff and like combine his efforts with other dudes. You know, with the rest of the Scoobies. I don't know if it's really canonical that he should be able to just win a fight that easily, like.
Now, how do I use that crossbow again? Wait, it's on the tip of my... Oh, right. Once it's equipped, if I hold the strafe or target buttons, I should find it much easier to aim with.
Do I have to, like, string it or something? I'll just punch people. That seems to work.
Well met, my strapping young man.
Hello, friend. I think the bow sucks, so let's just punch people. Have we seen enough Buffy?
Buffy's counting on me. I've got to get those weapons to her.
I think she's fixed good for weapons. She already has, like, you know, Mr. Stabby. You know, once she just needs her steak, basically, to take down, like, mobs of dudes like this.
What have we here?
Did I drop my battle axe?
Think of all that energy you wasted coming... And look at that. Vampire Zilch, Xander Harris.
Do you think you
still
could play
alive.
as Spike?
But no Anya, no Tara in here. Which means the basement.
Yeah, Spike!
You should be hiding. You just don't know.
Fuck yeah. I love Spike. He is so cool. He is a fun character. What the hell kind of vampire was that? He's zombie? New.
Falling apart.
Come on, Spike. Even a vampire should know that to open a door, all you've got to do is stand by the handle and press the use button.
What? Okay. Door opening tutorial here. Yay.
Fancy meeting me here.
A lot of guys exactly like this, huh? Saw one of these guys in Xander's situation. There's not much difference between the characters other than some of them have extra stuff. And it's funny that, like, the ones who actually would be able to fight, you know, like Buffy and him and Spike should be the ones that are doing most of the fighting. But, like, it's Willow that has extra moves.
I'll go to hell. Time to let some air on your attitude, Spike.
I should have had the Sopranos game. I'm like, I'm sure it's bad.
What's this?
And not really worth getting, but like, you know, you can get like a copy of it and legally back it up. You know, why not?
Come on, Spike.
Why
Show
not?
your famous appetite for destruction. A lot of stuff around here can be destroyed, like that table, for instance.
Okay, we'll destroy the table by punching it. I'm being mean. These guys are doing decent performances. I mean, they're not great, but we've heard worse tonight.
Spike, since I saw you last, you want to throw someone, just press the punch and kick buttons together.
Hey,
You can toss a
Blondie,
vampire
let's
with a piece
wrestle.
of wood to dust them.
Okay, row. Then I can. Z just feels weird to press in the middle of a combo, but whatever. Oh, there's the two of them. On the Tara and Anya.
Not something I'd normally pick up, but I've said that
Get a
before.
key,
Turned out well.
and then open the thing. Hello.
I'm a knight in bloody armor.
Yep. Yeah, you are. Finish off remaining vampires. We'll do that and then call it. Move on to what else can we do other than Metroid Prime? Thinking. There be anything cool? Wario I'm kind of interested in the Warioware game that they have on here. The Warioware port that had like multiplayer mini games and was basically like a throw that one on there. We'll do some Warioware for a second. I think it's interesting that it exists. And that's reason enough to play it for 5 minutes. And anything else? We should look through the list of games that I, legal backups that I have on hand.
What are you smoking, Spanky? Kakistos is dead. And so, by the way, are you.
That was a whole scene, huh?
Kakistos
is dead. Completed in 11 minutes, in 12 minutes. Oh, well, we know that we only spent 11 minutes here. That's fine. Let's bail. Let's boogie. Let's roll. That's them. All right. Time to switch. I hold down, keep turning the controller off when I go to turn off the thing. I don't have to do that. Let's see, what would be good to do other than Metroid Prime, which, by the way, do I have that on this memory card? Let me check. I do have Metroid Prime on the left one, and I also have it on the right one. Well, which one is fucking farther? I wonder. You should switch every 30 seconds? I would have to stand up to do so, and that would make a whole lot of timestamps in the thing. Well, I'm gonna guess that the Metroid Prime on the main memory card is farther along, so I'm going to, first off, move that shit over to the other one. Also, where's the... Where'd the Cubivore? Oh, it's on that one. Let me also just, like, memory management here. Get this over there. Paper Mario wouldn't be worth seeing, right? We've seen a lot of it. All the time. Often enough. We should play something fun and goofy and that we don't usually see every day. Let's do Wario, but what else? There's the Disney Skate. I played some of that on my Retroid. There's a GoldenEye game that's probably not as good as the real GoldenEyes. I tried some of the other platformers on the Gamecube, and they didn't seem as good as any other, like, platformer that people remember. I don't really get Kirby Air Ride, honestly, from what I played of it. Okay. I think I have what I want to do to end. Monkey Ball is really... Whoops, hang on. I didn't change the camera and it followed me down to the thing. Monkey Ball is a fun one. It probably takes too long for Monkey Ball to start up and get good. I played a good amount of it on my Retroid. It's very fun. PN03? Ooh, oh, that's a... Is that a really long RPG? Okay. Let's do a couple quick ones here. I'm gonna start with Wario. Like I said, let's go from a fake one to a real one. Warioware is absolutely a real one. And then after, we'll look at Universal Studios. As a big Universal head, it is curious what the fuck it is. Fucking app isn't letting me close the app, reopen the app. Isn't letting me edit my game here on the thing. the category. Why isn't it? That is very weird, very strange. Can I just do it on the... I can do it in OBS. Let me do it in OBS then. Category. Fucking shit. Wario, where, Mega Micro Games, I think it is. Yeah, Mega Micro Games. Let's check out this for a second. I feel like a lot of the best stuff in here isn't really accessible. You know, isn't really accessible without the multiplayer. So, like, you have to really get 4 people in your social space here to really do it. But, you know, I do think this is going to be a great one when it comes to Switch Online. Like, when they put this out on Switch Online... Audio. A little hot. Let's go there. When they put this out on online, it's gonna be real good, but I think right now all I have unlocked is like, oh, I have to go through all the games and basically play through the whole of like, you know, the original game and all its micro games, but on the Gamecube before I unlock anything interesting or anything different. Which, should I do that? Maybe on my, like, Metroid? Here's the thing I feel about this game. It's really interesting that they did it, and they just sort of reused all the micro games from the GBA version. And, you know, from what I understand, they put together some really great multiplayer modes that, like, twist and remix that into weird ways that really maybe the other Warioware games could use. But also, I do think it's better in the other Warioware games where they are all original lineups. You know? Like, this really could have used, like, oh, it's just a mainline one of these. Maybe, arguably, it wouldn't be as good as the Game Boy one, you know, it's not portable and all that. But, like, it would have been, like, worth considering. I guess the other thing is, like, you know, Warioware is such a handheld thing, and the other thing about handheld games at the time, especially, was they were cheaper. You know, they were cheaper than the console... than console games by like $20, like 20, 30 bucks. Really fucking meaningful amounts. So like, even if they did like put their full ass into this and make it a full game that had like all unique original mini games, micro games, they still would have had to contend with the fact that it's more expensive than the original game. And also a lot less suitable to it. Except in the context of a party game, which, which it already has. It's also worth considering that, like, you know, the parts of this that they do have to do for this, like having the UI and stuff, they did cheap out on it a little bit. It is just Elevator, which is like as default as this gets. Like, as default as, this sort of thing gets. I think I would have to... I'm kind of curious, like, if there's, like, more interesting stuff beyond beat all the guys, but the fact that you have to beat all the guys to get to the interesting stuff is just kind of annoying. Is this just a... perfectly good version of Punch-Out? I guess it's like telegraphed to the point where even I can beat it. You know, that's easier than Glass Joe. Like, that dude, he's easier to beat than Glass Joe. That is saying something. That dude, Glass Joe, is like Is that his name? Glass Joe? That dude has a glass, you know, he's easy to beat. But not that easy. I wonder if they have, like, actual tough guys that you get at the higher levels of that micro game. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, real shame that you can't get to the other levels of 1, 2, or 3 without doing more. And Survival Fever is the only one multiplayer game that's available at the start too. You really should, I guess, you know, I guess that is a thing to consider with this, is that how does the multiplayer unlock? Is it just like, oh, you play around? Do I have a... Hang on. Let me try something. Okay. Let me pretend to be 2 players. Let's do a round of this. Let me do a round of this. How far can I get? Oh, my GameCube controller is super tangled. It can't reach the couch. That's great. I'll have it on my knee awkwardly. Pull the GameCube a little bit. It untangles, but... Okay, this is as good as I can get. Okay. Let's see how far I can get 2 at once. 2 controllers. I am also DS. I am going to... Okay. 2 controllers. 2... I can't put the... 2 controllers at once. Let's see how far I can get in Warioware versus... I think you just play the same minigames at once on both screens, so I should be able to just do the same things on either side with a stick and 1 button. Right? If these are different, I'm screwed. Oh, good. Okay, also... You switch back and forth. I could switch controllers back and forth, but I think sometimes it's both at once. Yes, okay. Oh. No, fuck. No. First micro game where both at once I immediately failed. That's not good. Left hand or right hand? What do you think? Oh, oh, no! They went in different directions! The buildings that you had to dodge were in different places. Hard! Yeah! Okay. Got it. Is that good enough? Yes! A 2-fer coming up. This might be it. Well, jeez, they're completely different on either side. Also, you had like a second to do anything. Thanks for the bits, 06i. That was fun. Now that you do that round, does floor 2 open up? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Also, you can do 1 player survival, or 1 controller survival there. Let's do another one of these. That was fun. Can I do, let me see. Which one of these should we do? Okay, so you do one of these, the rest of it opens up. It's not so bad for a party. You just, you know, have to start with Survival Fever and then do each of these. Activate sub-incentive, switch games, says Rock Party. Oh, I guess because there was the stream interruption, you got that redemption back, huh? That's funny. I never considered that that might be a issue in a stream where there's a technical interruption. Huh. I want to do one more round and then we'll switch games. What do you think? Out of my way. You got a problem? I hate losing. I hate losers. I'll disturb weak opponents and kick them while they're down. Hey, hey, hey. They call me 9-Volt because I get a charge out of old-style games. I made a bunch of e-reader ones. The best way to get ahead is to nab e-cards from your friends. That sounds difficult to do with 2 controllers at once. Bloom Bang just sounds regular. Let's do this one. I don't know. Take turns drawing cards. If you get a card with an e-reader on, you have to do all the cards at once. Okay, let's do this. We'll do dribble and spits. This is appropriate. How come I'm adding it to the pile on the... not on the... I'm gonna hold it with my... This is weird. I can sort of control where guy is walking, but to what end? All I can be is kind of a little bit annoying with the other controller. This one is easy to do with 2 controllers because it's not both at once. Some of these must be both at once, though. This one's too easy. This one's too easy. I mean, even if I think you're playing alone, or playing... It's hard to use a stick with the right... Okay, it's kind of hard to use the left stick with your right hand. Even if you're playing alone, so long as you have both hands on the controller, it can't be that hard to just play normal. It's just there's a random chance of being the one who has to do more or do less. Which seems a little weak. Oh no, I lost. You have to go through all the cards? Also, it seems like, you know, once things are fucked, you know, maybe it's time to just, call it. I wasn't sure which one I was playing because I'm the guy on the left, but it seems like I had the control of the right finger, the right thumb. That's a little bit, small consequence of just the way this works. The way it's, like, set up, you know? So now I'm playing for, like, 2 cards on this side. This one might go a little long. Would you play this with, like, the D-pad? D-pad was never the way to play any GameCube game, if you are wondering. Oh, you can steal cards! Well, you can sort of steal cards, steal points during the mini games. I didn't understand that. Okay. What's the Game Boy for? Well, Warioware was originally a Game Boy game, so, and then these are the mini games, the micro games from the from the original Warioware, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, I can't focus on stealing. Also, if you lose, it just goes right into the pile, so you really should try to win. Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit, this is for all the marbles. Takes a while to steal. Also, if there's no cards in play, there's no stealing. Okay, I just have to win this one minigame with my left hand, and left hand wins. That one wasn't as good. Yeah, that's the fun of this, you know, there's like 8 different variants of these minigames, multiplayer minigames, and you try each one once. You try each one once, that's like more than a Jackbox amount of like different things to try out once, and then go like, oh, that one's, nah, that's not it. And then try out of my way and go like, ooh, that's the stuff. Maybe Balloon Bang is the stuff. Looks like you do have to try out all 3 of them before you move on to the next level, so, you know, it's unfortunate if you know, like, oh, I want to go to the one where the guy calls out weird conditions. Let me see. I think there's one where like, the guys, whoever the host is, calls out things for you to do, but I don't know which one that is. I think it's in, like, the next tier of stuff. Switch games! Put the GameCube, the second GameCube controller away now. Stick with the old Wavebird. Stick with the old Wavebird there. Rock Party wanted PO3. Interesting. Let's just... I honestly don't know much about PO3. I know that the lady on the cover is real sexy. She's like a... For the purposes of PNO3. I have to put the dots, don't I? PNO3. Is this like a Nier type game? Is this like Nier before there was Nier? PNO3. Let's just try out a bit of this. It is 10 o'clock. Done about 3.5 hours, I would say. So, like, we won't... If this is like a 40-hour game, we won't see that much of it, but, also, I'll say, like, just looking at this, sexy character, it occurs to me that, standards were lower in the GameCube era? Like, yeah, she has, like, big breasts, I guess. Yeah, that's, a very sexy character when... human realism is kind of is kind of uncommon, you know? It's like, this is just north of just like, ooh, you know, Lara Croft. 3 polygon breasts. That's the sexiest thing anyone's ever seen in a video game. You know, they don't look realistic, but you could cosplay those, I guess. Well, you know, it is that thing of like, yeah, well, in real life, breast armor would just cover the divide between breasts, you know, like a shirt does. It doesn't necessarily have like a boob pocket situation, you know. But some cosplay type armor does do. Is this like a Bayonetta? Like she's acting cool and aloof and stuff. Is this a character action game? I have no idea what genre even this is. If you asked me to guess, I would have said RPG. Honestly. This is like a Metroid Prime? I didn't download the Air Riders demo yet. I should play that over the weekend. I should try that and see if I'm interested. Let's just get to the gameplay here. It's late. I don't need the... Is the story of PN03 really good? Is this like an RPG where it's story first? Or is this like a character action game? Looks like a character action game. Or like a Metroid Prime, maybe? This isn't that different from like the on-foot part of okay, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I was going to that base or whatever, right? So like over there. Energy drive. You can dodge using L and R. Weird short dodge. Do people really like this game? Could I play it like on my Retroid or, you know, in general? I could play it on the actual shoot Gamecube, but I do like playing things on my retro handheld. Or if this comes out on Switch, I'll play it there for sure. I mean, I could do if I wanted to. I'll say, like I might have not said earlier, but I do feel like at this point, you know, since I pre-ordered this, I've become much more of a retro handheld person, and that's probably going to be my first and foremost preferred way of doing anything. Oh, I died. I didn't dodge good enough. You only get 3 continues. That makes sense. It is PN03 and all. But I'm much more... But I'll say, like, it is great for streaming. It is great to have it on the actual hardware for streaming. And also you can, you know, more reliably play the game while knowing, like, okay, yeah, this is working perfectly. There's no weird, issues. I wonder if things like in Metroid Prime, right, where there were doors that took a while to load, I wonder if they faked the load time, like, as it would be on original hardware, or if they speed it up at all. I bet it's, like, literally emulated. Dolphin will do that as well, you know, you can set it so that, like, oh, it'll take as long as it would take to load originally, if you want it to be authentic. And some games, I think, can break if you don't. You know, if they feel like it's loads sooner than it's expecting. This is a funny sort of character action game. I actually had no idea what it was before. All I knew was that there was a sexy lady on it, the cover, and it was like... This was one of Capcom's, like, big GameCube games, right? One of the Gamecube 4. The HD2 Rumble was very immersive. I really liked that. What, in Air Riders 2? Is that out? I thought the demo started tomorrow. Thought Greymore Raindrops was the best HD Rumble usage. So when you charge a boost, there's like weight to it. Okay, that could be cool. I don't know I've seen anything that really, like... I'll say I'm not the biggest Rumble person. I've never really been too big of a fan. It's always been kind of a... If Switch 1 has an Achilles heel, it's that the Rumble can go too hard sometimes. And that's annoying. So, what's up with Energy Drive? Swan? Oh, it's like a combo. I do left, right, and then A. It's like a fighting game, but with... It has like fighting game inputs. But you're like running around and dodging. It does remind me a lot of Star Fox Assault, actually. Like, that's the most comparable game I can think of. And that kind of sounds like an insult, but I low-key didn't hate the on-foot stuff in Assault earlier tonight. It's just, you know, it was a little bit mid compared to the linear action levels that are kind of the mainstay of Star Fox and any good Star Fox, the one that exists. You know, Star Fox Adventures is good, I'll say that. It's good. It's a good 4 out of 5 game, but like, you know, I'm talking about Star Fox 64. It's kind of a different genre entirely. Adventures is rarely should count as a Star Fox game. It was pretty neat. I don't know. Really, it wasn't what I was expecting. I kind of thought it was like an RPG or something. You know, this is more like that Wii game or that N64 game that was ported to Wii, that was originally in Japan but came out on Virtual Console in America. What was that game called? Not Eternal Darkness. That's like the actual GameCube RPG that exists. That and Baton Kratos or whatever. I think I have to kill this last feller before we can continue. Kind of reminds me of that N64 game with that sort of Star Fox. That game was more linear. Use the topography to your advantage. What does that mean? It's a corridor. The dodging, I haven't got the hang of. It seems like sometimes you can just be taken down pretty damn quickly. Tell me we start inside. Yeah, we start right here. We're about to run out of continues. That'll be good enough for PNO whatever. PNO3. Let's do Killer. Let's do Killer 07. I've never played that, actually. I have a legally acquired backup of it, as well as like 100 other games. So let's do that, and then maybe end on Metroid Prime. Yeah, I like the sound of that. That was like one of the other major GameCube games, right? Like that's this. They originally were going to be like 4 of them, right? That Capcom did exclusive to GameCube, and then they only did this one, Killer 07, and Resident Evil 4. And of those, like, Killer and Resident Evil were both very well regarded. This one's maybe okay. How did this review? Like, is this beloved? Does it get a free ride because of the other the two other of its peers that came out? What the hell was the 4th one? I thought there was one that got canceled. What was that going to be? I wonder. Game over. Cool. The demos has lessons you can play before the designated times. Oh, I could have played that tonight if I wasn't in a GameCube mood. If I wasn't of the mind to take advantage of the FlippyDrive that I just got for a second, for a minute, for a stream. Let's do Killer. That sounds like a good idea. I'm sort of interested in like what this reject Mega Man network transmission is. I heard I Google and I think it was supposed to be bad. And you know, I got a legally acquired backup of it, so you know, I might as well play it. Where's the art for Metroid Prime? That's weird. Where's the art for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes? And for Pac-Man World Rally. Were those missing before? Maybe it can be a little screwy. Oh, there they go. Okay, well, don't mind. It's fine. I haven't loaded any, like, hacks onto here. Any, you know, like, ROM hacks. There are a few that would be interesting to play here, like, Super Mario Eclipse. The Sunshine mod is pretty good. There's, like, some TTYD mods that make it into a rogue-lite type situation that are interesting. And I got, like, one or two others on my thing. There's one that adds a bunch of custom levels to, like, a Super Monkey Ball. You can do a bunch of custom levels in Monkey Ball. And those are interested. Don't have them on here right now. Could do. Could definitely do that in the future. Though, again, I would have to... oh, right, we forgot about Universal Studios. Let's look at fucking Universal Studios for 2 seconds, because this thing is weird. Twitch is being weird and not letting me change the game in the app. Fun. Technology is so good. Technology is so nice. This is a $1,000 brand new iPhone, and I can't change the fucking category on it. It's fine, I'll change it for Killer. I can do it. I can do it from the computer. Fucking hell. This is a really weird thing. This is Universal Studios something or other. Universal Studios Theme Parks Adventures, I think it's called. This is do y'all know the Connect Disneyland game where you walk around Disneyland and play bad minigames? Universal Theme Parks Adventure, I think, is like a bootsy ass version of that. It's like a worse version of that. I'll do the normal difficulty. Where first off, it's based on the on Universal Studios Hollywood. So I have no idea like how to navigate that thing. I've looked at this before actually. I looked at it on my previous retro handheld off stream. But I gotta show you because it's weird. So this is based on Hollywood Studios, and also it is like it's not a full world that's like been
Welcome to Universal Studios.
That's Woody Woodpecker. He's not there anymore. He's been retired.
At Universal Studios, we have exciting theme areas.
Well, actually, I don't know about Universal Studios Hollywood, but his land is gone from Orlando. So yeah, in this game, you run around. There are letter tiles hidden within the park. After you earn points, be sure to talk to Woody Woodpecker. And it's like, it's not tank controls, but it is just like static screens that you run through. It's kind of hard to get your bearings and know where the hell you're going. Is there a map? I don't think there's a map. You just have to know where the hell you are. Know basically the layout of Universal Studios Hollywood circa early 2000s, which, you know, is before Universal got good. You know, it was before they really started being a real big competitor to turn on! Rumble me, boy, rumble. Is he? He's shaking the controller like he's furiously it's not motion controls, man. It's just rumble. It's just rumble, man. What is he doing? Stop! Stop! I want my controller to rumble, but you don't have to do that. Have some decency, man. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... It could be a woman. That long hair is you know, that's okay. Well, you know what? Just keep at it. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Could be neither. Have fun. Did you get a map? I don't have it. Get one back at the park entrance. Oh, okay, I can do that. Still going at it, huh? Still going at it. So you go through these, like, static rooms. It's kind of hard to navigate. Know where you are, and, you know where you are going next. Do you have a cap? What? A cap? This is the park exit, right? So this is where I would find my map. I love Universal Studios, you know, Orlando. I've been to Japan. Japan has a dome near the entrance like this, so I have seen this sort of thing before at USJ, but I haven't been to Hollywood yet. They are getting that, I honestly don't know where to go for the map. I'm just gonna carry on and just get super lost, I guess. That's probably something. Motion picture magic. Let's see if that's a minigame or something. No. I think it's just nothing. It's a wall that I can't go through. And also, you can't go left either. I do not know where I am going next. This is not a good game. There's E3. Or E-E-E-E-E-T. E3. E3 Adventures. It's funny that E3 stopped being a thing before E.T. Adventure. You know, I feel like if anyone were to have bet like 20 years ago, you would have bet E.T. would have gotten torn down first. I don't know, maybe they weren't tearing down rides at that point. Maybe you wouldn't have clocked it. Also, I don't know if it's still in, E.T. Is still in Hollywood. I will say Hollywood does have that new roller coaster going in that, you know, the other one doesn't have. Do I talk to the woodpecker to get onto the ride? Didn't think of that.
Do you want to enter E.T. Adventure?
Okay, I've ridden this in, I can pedal and I can brake. Let's do E.T. Adventures, the ride. On the Nintendo GameCube. The fuck, is this worse, Paperboy? I assume Paperboy has like gameplay of like throwing things into boxes, like a crap Excite Bike. It's like Excite Bike without the main gameplay of Excite Bike landing well. Also, I can't it's tank controls. Okay, it's not like it's tank controls here, so that explains why I was struggling to turn. I think there might be some Excitebike gameplay here, but it's not really, doesn't really work. I think maybe just you have to have, like, your wheel up, or you fall. You have to land in a wheelie. You didn't need the ramp! You could just use the police cars as a ramp. We have Excitebike at home. E.T. Excitebike here. What the fuck? Oh god, we're like a third of the way into it. Look at the bottom. That's like the whole... This is a long minigame. Will we make it in 3 minutes? God. I hope so. I'll say if we don't, we'll... Do we go find another ride or play Killer? Oh, let's play fucking Killer. We should play fucking Killer. This has been a fun stream, I'll say. I don't usually do... It's been a while since I did a good bounce around stream with just a bunch of random bullshit. I do enjoy that on occasion. Though it's hard to get like a theme. It's hard to get like a reason to tie all the bullshit together. And the FlippyDrive has offered me that. It's also going to be very convenient in the future. Next time I want to play a GameCube game. On an actual GameCube and not like, you know, on my retro handheld, which... I'd probably prefer the retro handheld. Does it have the part at the end where all the aliens have their dance party? Oh shit, they skip right over the... If that's the flying scene, then we don't get to see the city. That's like the best part of the ride with the little miniature city where you go over the... little city. Okay, we got this. We were absolutely finishing. This is like the worst version of Trials you've ever seen. This makes sense though as like a bike, as like bikes are central to EET. The bike is the ride vehicle on the ride. I wonder what the other rides are like. Are they all just... I guess Back to the Future is some sort of racing game. You know, with like the DeLorean and all that. I've never seen... you know, I don't think I've seen E.T. I just know it from cultural osmosis. I thought you fly into the sky to get him back home. Maybe by like punting him into space or something. But I guess you drive him into the woods to get to... I guess they flew to get to the woods faster? Huh. In the ride, it just goes directly from like the cityscape into the alien planet. Which I guess we don't get to see in this version of it. Whatever, man. Why is it black? I can't see nothing. My GameCube is being normal. Cool. Jurassic Park can be some sort of... There's a million ways to do Jurassic Park. Jaws is like gonna be like a fishing? Or like a you navigate your boat around, you try to catch a shark. But yeah, this is pretty awkward to navigate, and also the mini games are like bad. I hope this wasn't $60 back in the day. I hope this was like also like how do I go forward, I get to ET, so I guess I go back, and then maybe go right? I can't go right? I have no idea how you get anywhere other than where we've been. And that seems like a problem. How about to the right? Oh, hang on. Like, I think that there's like a Monsters show, maybe. Is Monsters one of the rides? I don't think so. There's so many fucking pigeons in this park. What the hell? There's not that many pigeons at Universal Orlando. Maybe it's a Hollywood thing. I don't know. They like their pigeons. Let's see what Jaws is, but not go all the way. Just like immediately... Oh, fuck you! I came all the way out here and I can't do it? I would like to buy an express pass and go on the Jaws ride. What do you mean you can't go on the Jaws ride? That's like the one thing you can do in this game. Find a ride and go on it. You have to unlock the rides? Are you fucking kidding me? You have to do some other ones that you can't find, by the way, first. I think that the Rugrats theme park game, which is actually kind of similar, might on N64 might be better than this one. And the Connect Disneyland game, ooh, it's way better. They don't make you wait to go on the rides there. It is a showcase of how many people the GameCube can render, though. That is true. There's a lot of people here for the GameCube. Wow, there were like... Wow, look at all these people. Wow. Not as many as Pikmin there are, but, yeah. How about we play Killer 07? A good game. So I hear. That was interesting. That was fun. I enjoy dumb bullshit. I can't edit the category on my phone for some reason. Maybe I didn't update my Twitch app or something on my phone. That sort of thing happens. I'll just do it on the computer then. I did play... I played a bunch of PO03. We gotta check out Killer, and then we'll end on Metroid Prime and try to finish off... try to kill Ridley. Killer 07, right? Killer 7. This didn't come out in 07. It'd be funny if it did, if that's the reason why it's called Killer 07, but it's called Killer 7 because there's 7 playable characters, right? Let's do Killer 07. And then we'll end on Metroid. Where is Killer 07? I might need to check what file I need for Metroid. I'm not sure which save has my near game save. We'll go out trying to kill Meta Ridley, which I always struggled with as a kid. K, Killer. Gotta go by alphabet here. Hulk would have been a nice one to play. I'm kind of curious about Hulk. I've heard people say good things about the Hulk games of the GameCube era. Like Incredible Hulk, Ultimate Destruction. I've heard good things about that. It's sort of a mindless destruction game. There we go. Killer 07, Disc 1. Killer 7, let's go. Let's do it. Penultimate game of the night here. Let's do this one. I'm kind of curious about it. I've heard a lot about Killer 7. It by the way, concerns Harvest Moon. I'll say, as far as Harvest Moon goes, I didn't care for the GameCube Harvest Moon as much as I did the N64 one. I got it when I bought it as a kid. I was kind of disappointed by it. You know, I played it and I was just like, what is this? Naturally, I acquired like all the different versions of it legally and then backed them up legally at some point. Yes, don't worry about it. But suffice to say, I wasn't a big fan of Beautiful Life, and didn't get another Beautiful Life, until I wanted to back it up for my retro console situation, legally, in a legal fashion. Let's play Killer 7 legally. We're gonna go with the normal. How's the volume? Targets 00 Angel. How's it sound? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna take it down a scotch. I think this is good. Let's see if people start talking. Is this a game with acting? Garcian Smith. My understanding is this is a game where you play as several assassins, 7 of them, and you have to kill people. And the gameplay is really unique, and people really liked it, and it wasn't... I don't know that ever it became anything past this, you know? I don't know if anyone made any spiritual successors or, like, played around with this gameplay more. I think it just... This is the only thing like it. My understanding is sort of like a first-person shooter, where you use the stick to move your aim around or something? Not sure how you... what his deal was.
You mean this shit old?
That's where they all hang out. Our information tells us that there's 14 of them.
Sound good?
And they're all
yeah.
fun.
Nah, keep one alive so we can ask who the boss is.
I'll give it a little more.
Anything else I should know?
Nah, not really.
Just 1 decibel.
You'll know when you see them, they're, different.
Will do.
And may the Lord smile.
And the devil have mercy.
Sort of has like an early cel-shaded look. Okay, let's find out what 07 Killer 07's gameplay is. Is this like a shoot, like a... You know the kind of gun games where you like, yes, I need to learn the control. You know the gun games where you have like a physical light gun and you like shoot the screen and it's like... What's the typing of the dead? What's like the survival of the dead, like shooting of the gun, like the original version? Maybe it's like that. Let's see, what are the controls? A to run. So it's not... Okay, so... Interesting. Are they invisible? Why are they invisible? Why are they invisible?
Son of a bitch.
So I scan and then I lock on with the D-pad. This is pretty weird. So I sort of like advanced in a linear fashion. And I can pull my gun and then it's like first person controls, except it's not. Because it's all based around lock on. And I'm fighting these ghosts. And then I pick my own adventure style, go through doors. That's really weird. What the hell? Let's do it. This is maybe the weirdest game we've played tonight. And we played Odama. What do you think? Odama weirder than this? Odama might be weirder than this.
You don't want to go any further. It's dangerous. My friends are all dead. They were all murdered by people that look like this. I have been chosen.
I feel like, yeah, there's some connection here to like those of the Dead games. Sort of has like a light gun type, like light gun with a controller, and also you have more agency over whether you move back or forward, is my initial impression. Oh god. I guess that's just a ghost. Maybe it's not such like a light gun game. Maybe it's more like a... Maybe it's not always on. What the fuck is with all these... Ghosts! These ghosts are harmless. Other ghosts? Less harmless. Okay. I want to go to the Izuwaru. Oh, is that like I can talk to the ghost and the ghost is named Izuwaru? Okay. No, I want to go forward. I want to shoot the enemies. Is this a game that, like, people like the gameplay of? Honest question. Or is it just, like, the style that people rate above all else? Or is it because there's, like, literally nothing else like it? I can talk to Travis. You got ghost problems. These are all ghosts. Funky. That's a good shirt. I'm just going to go forward. Okay. There's like some real suspense here. Even when there's no... monsters around. Oh, that guy's not right in front of me. He's like over there in parking. Hello, buddy. Please die. It is pretty stylish and cool and weird and you know, that is pretty delightful. Also, there is genuine you know, we can't just like spam. We could just like aim in. Ah, that's just with the head. I was gonna say we can like just point at the head and you know, we can auto aim to kill more slowly, or we can point at the head to kill more quickly, but turns out that's not enough.
Don't make me say it again. Look, don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner. Look,
I've changed my makeup.
Oh, you can play as other characters too.
Men.
Like some sort of RPG thing going on? Am I a cool lady in a one-piece dress? Looks like there's like a whole bunch of... I'll save. Hey, Zuwaru. About multiple personalities. Oh! Is the assassin a dude with multiple personalities? Or they're not simple multiple personalities. The perfect research subject. Is this one person? Multiple personalities, but with multiple bodies. Come on, that's normal. That's how it works, usually. Not to say that people with multiple personalities cannot be normal, you know. But you know, it's the norm is for multiple personalities, multiple bodies. Maybe it is like a hive mind type thing. Or like Sense8. Remember Sense8? Could be a Sense8 situation. Okay. What the hell do I... Oh, you have to like turn around with Y, B, B. Let's go into the hallway. Elevator hall. This is a sexier outfit than the one in, This is the same place as before. This is a sexier outfit than the one in, PO3. I don't know if that's a hot take. Well, maybe shoot at the head rather than the big eyeball looking thing. Yikes. Oh, there's totally one of my bodies. One thing that is awkward is that this way of controlling a character... Well, one, it is just the most unorthodox thing in the world. Like, you know, you couldn't even consider it orthodox for the time. It was wildly experimental. But also just like...
What did you... Later. Peace.
Aiming with the left stick is always a weird thing to do. Always a weird way to go. Try it one more time. And then let's end. This is pretty neat, I'll say. I feel like I'm not, you know... I feel like its style is its best component, but... It does have some general horror... Some genuine horror chops. And all the weapons and stuff are cool. Like, this is cool that you have, like, a... This is cool that this guy has, like, 2 guns at once and he reloads them really fast. Go ahead and back out. Give me some range. Oh, he's crawling! He's crawling at us! It turned into confetti. I feel like we need to get closer to really, like, do the business that we need to do. But also that puts us at further risk of, maybe I should have talked to Izawaru. Yeah, hey Izawaru, what do you want? What do you have to tell us? Yes. Yes, I could see that. Yeah, I've been there. Okay. Use the R button and press the Y button 3 times. What? Okay, so fires a deadly shot. The devil's bullets. Okay, R and then Y to do a deadly bullet. Okay. Let me clear the next one of these, and then we'll, hit Y. Hold Y? Where's the blood? I don't know. Where is the blood? Do I get it from the blood bags? Maybe I... Oh. God. Oh. I'm not sure if I'm running out of... Is this like a game where you have 7 lives? And like once you use one, it's like done?
Look, I'm a cleaner. Don't make me say it again. Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Here, you do. You finish this. I like the 2 gun guy. That's pretty good. One more attempt. Pretty sure we have a good idea of what to do. And then after that, we will do the last thing of tonight. Last thing I have on my docket. This has been fun. Been a fun night. What? Did I need to bring a specific guy? He's doing something now. I hit L trigger on the blood.
Cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing it. Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me,
resurrect my dudes. Okay. Sure. Can I change in the field where I am? No. Oh, damn it. I feel like the other guy was the better one to have with the 2 guns. He's really good. I like him. Her dress is nice though. It's a very attractive dress. What the hell? Very slight. I feel like that's the word for it. Slight. I need to, like, go into first person. And then see it before it can actually start attacking. Whoa, I am still in cutscene. I thought it was like a cutscene there, but I guess it's never. The control is never out of my hands. Weird, because I thought B is like... Not sure how I revived. Oh, I hit Y. That zoomed in. Is this my devil's bullets? I thought Y was my devil's bullet. Okay, well, whatever. This has been neat. That's enough of that. Let's move on. There's something about this I'm not getting. But that was very interesting.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Last game of the night. All right. Fun shit. Let me change the game one last time. The game in question, and this will also be the last time you see the lovely Cube bootloader FlippyDrive menu screen. The game in question will be Metroid Prime. Very cool menu and shit. Let me change the game, and then we will end after this. There's a Metroid Prime 2003 web browser game. The fuck? Just put that in, and then I'll hit done, and there we go. Last game of the night. Let's go. Alright. Very good. This has been fun. Last game of the night, Metroid Prime. We might need to fiddle with some menus or something, but here's the thing. With Metroid Prime, I never was able to finish it as a kid. Never got past Meta Ridley. So I would like to go in there and right that wrong. I'll say I have beaten Meta Ridley on the remastered version. Never in the original version, so I think I'd like to do that tonight. I wonder if the save file on this memory card is the one that I want. I could switch memory cards if need be. That is not it. Okay, 1 second. Let me pull it. Put in another one. 1 second. Okay. Tried a different memory card there. Let's see if that'll do it. Also, I need to remember to switch it to not track me when I get up to change memory cards. I forgot. That's even worse. Let me try another memory card. Welcome to the Gamecube. I didn't leave any over here. Oh! Oh! One last one to try. Well, phase on mines, 38%, 8.5 hours. That's about as good as we're getting. Okay. Let's see if we can, if we have the artifacts and all that. I'm sure I got to the end game before in the original game. I'm just not sure, like, if I went fully the distance. Let's have a look here. I mean, I know I didn't go the distance. It's just like a fun thing about GameCube games, especially if you have just like a bunch of fucking random memory cards with all your saves spread across them randomly. And sometimes when you put in a memory card, you don't necessarily say like, okay, well, let me find the one for Metroid Prime. Instead, you say, okay, I'll start a new one. And then you have 5 Metroid Prime save files spread across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 odd memory cards. So, yeah, all that is a bit fucked, isn't it? Let me see. Where would I find, logbook? Ooh, this one is definitely before getting all the Chozo. There's definitely, like, only got a couple there. Oh, we'll just explore a little bit. This runs... I mean, I was gonna say it runs great. This is the farthest along file we can find. Apparently, I got right before the Elite Chozo fight. I've done that before. Recently on the other versions of this. I had an idea, but very much contingent on just like the availability of save files, and none were available. So why don't we fight that guy and call it after beating him? That'll have to do. You know, I'll say, was it originally this dark in here? What the fuck? I'll say, I haven't done Metroid Prime randomizer like in full ever. I've done 2 and 3, but not 1. Maybe that should be on the agenda for sometime soon. Especially with Metroid Prime 4 coming out. That would be a good thing to do in full. Metroid Prime 1 randomizer. Again, done, where the hell's the door? Is the... Where the hell are we? Why is it so damn dark? Oh, right, I have a fucking 2 visors. Do it Sunday? Next week already has 3 streams in it, I'll say. To recap. Next week has Veterans Day in it. And because I have the day off, and because an indie DKC leg is coming out. Yes, this is the way. Because those 2 things, I'll be streaming Windswept on next Tuesday. But maybe before or after Thanksgiving. You know, around that time. Metroid Prime randomizer. That'd be fun. I could go for that. I'll say, like, Metroid Prime 1 is not my favorite of the 3, I'll admit. I've said it before. 2 is. And I honestly do like 3 even more than 1 even. That's my second favorite, is 3. I feel like that's a pretty unpopular opinion, you know. But I love just... I feel like those 2 games have much more structure to them, and I really like that. I really just like the further reduced backtracking that that offers, and I think that is really great. This game's really cool though, and I'll say that like you know, other than the last final boss fights, I do think this game is more fair than 2 in general. Just I've beaten Ball Guardian a lot more times than I've beaten Meta Ridley, I'll say that much. Though, definitely fucked. Definitely a fucked fucker. You know? This boss fight is hard too. Definitely can take you a few tries. I feel like this one was also one I struggled. The Metroid Prime series, I do feel like is a series, a franchise, etc., known for difficulty. I wonder, do you here's a question for y'all. Do you think Metroid Prime 4 will be hard? I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say, like, it will not. It will not be hard at all. It'll be the easiest of the 3 games, of the 4 games. I need to match the thing to the thing. Do it Sunday. 3 days in a row is too much for my taste, but one of these coming weeks, I'll definitely do it. Extra Life is also coming up on Black Friday. That'll be fun. Some fun streams coming, I'll say that much. In December, I'm sure we'll have some more fun ones as well. And again, I will say again, February will be randomizer month. Whole month of just playing a bunch of randomizers. Just a whole fuck ton of randomizers. 7 to 8 of them, depending on, like, if I do... I'm wondering how long Super Metroid / TT Link to the Past randomizer will take me. Also, I need to beat Link to the Past off stream, so I, like, you know, have an idea of all the things that are in it. X! Is there a good way to deal with his shielding bullshit? Or just, like, hold your fire until he's, like, ready to go? Oh, do I not have the super missile? What the hell? Oh, wait, I'm doing the wrong. I'm not on the wrong beam. There's the super missile. I wonder if it'd be worth, like, plugging in the Switch GameCube controller into the computer. Oh shit! Did I miss my opportunity to do damage? I might have done. I wonder if it'd be worth putting my Switch 2 controller into the thing to do that randomizer. Nah, regular controller's good enough. Just a regular Xbox. Don't need to be that authentic when doing a good old-fashioned randomizer. Not like I did it for TTYD randomizer. Could have done. Really gotta kill those guys fast so you have time to, like, take down the dude while he's, like, recharging. Fairness, I was fiddling with fucking dumb shit. Okay, shoot him. That's like halfway done. I'm also like halfway done. I have done in the past, like, mostly in the first year streaming, honestly, but I did do in the first year, like a whole week, like when I had the time off, right? Where I did a stream every day, you know, during like 4th of July week, basically, or the week I took off that included 4th of July, you know. And I found that a very stressful way to stream, you know. Basically, as soon as you stop streaming, you have to then start saying, like, okay, what am I doing tomorrow? What's the plan? Do I have to set anything up? And that was before I was even fucking around with, like, that was before YouTube simul streaming was a thing. That was before that was an option. Literally, I was just hitting go on the stream on Twitch, and that was that. I think it was also before archiving, so I wasn't dealing with VODs or anything of that sort. I was just literally hitting go, and even that was a lot to deal with, a lot of overhead on a daily basis. Also, if you do consider, I like to pull out cool moments of streams and stuff for like short form purposes, and doing that is hard when you just go ahead and add like 3 to the queue in a week, let alone 4. Or forget about it. Oh crap. We got him. He's lower health than we are right now. Pretty good. Could be next time if we get him. If I could just stream and not think so much about it, you know, maybe I'd do 3 a week every week like I once did, you know, once upon a time, but I do feel like it's just better for mental health, for time spent on like, you know, more sustainable to just do like 2.5 per week on average. And occasionally, you know, do 4. I've probably done a couple times weeks of 4, but it's unusual. I feel like there needs to be a reason why all the streams must happen immediately. Like, birthday, new game coming out. I want to. And also, like, a little bit of time off helps to sweeten that as well. Which, admittedly, like, I do have right now, you know. It's Veterans Day is next week. I have that off. The holiday at my, my work, so... Where's the dude? Oh, wow, that does so much damage. Charged up red beam. Plasma beam. Where is he? Where is he? Victory! Alright, that's not bad. This gives you the... It gives you something, right? It gives you the plasma suits or something of the sort. Power bomb. That's good. That's good. Shame I couldn't find a save file with an even tougher boss on it. Did they make it easier in the remake? I'm not sure. Maybe they did. Who can say? Maybe I got better. Maybe I got better in the, since, you know... like I said, I beat it on remastered, so I don't know, like, if... What was wrong with child me. I feel like when you're 14 years old, you're probably as good at video games as you're getting. You know, mostly. Maybe you could stand to learn a thing or two, but, like, it's not like you're 5, and it's like, oh, you know, when I was 5, I would ask my dad to, like, when I was 5, 6, you know, just starting video games, I'd ask my dad to come beat the bosses of Donkey Kong Country. I don't need that anymore. I'm a big boy, you know? And I was for a while. I'm gonna save that. I don't know why. I'll probably, like, I guess I'll transfer it to the big memory card. Like I said, now I have a big memory card. That big memory card is going to be my official GameCube memory card from here on out. And I'll try to do everything on it. Memory card management was such a fucker back then, you know? Like, Animal Crossing alone took out a whole default memory card, like a whole damn thing. You had to have some extras to have all your towns. And you know, like, back then, like, when you were a kid, you had a town and your sister had a different town. And you would each need a memory card with a label with the town name written on it. That was the way. Shame my town got deleted at some point. I would have definitely shown it off if it still existed. And shown off, like, my lovely house that existed back then. And also my lovely collection of NES games, which were real damn cool at the time. Oh. All right. I think that's going to do it. That's like it and shit. I'm just going to go back to the menu so we can have one last look at the FlippyDrive. Final thoughts, final summary. This thing is pretty damn convenient for playing any number of legal backups that you might have available on your SD card of choice. It is it's a little bit tricky to put in, but really you just have to unscrew a bunch of stuff and put some parts into place that are held into place by pressure or screws, you know? No soldering. It's in the grand scheme of things, not that bad, and, you know, if I can handle it, barely, somewhat, with a couple road bumps along the way, I think the average retro game enthusiast can as well, and make their GameCube magic. The UI is pretty clean and classy, though I do wish it could be sorted by, like, recent or something, so that you didn't have to, like, you know, every time you load it up, go, like, well, maybe it does that. Does it actually, like, save to where you were last? That'd be convenient if so, but, someone check. I think maybe it starts at the top every time, but, if I'm not mistaken. But if it does save your position, that's real nice. I will say that you do have to consider the fact that memory cards are a limited thing, and you might want to buy a larger memory card and put all your crap onto one if you're going to play 100 games, you know, legally acquired backups on your GameCube. You might need a bigger memory card, and it might be a struggle, honestly, moving from an old style, unorganized bunch of saves everywhere to, like, being on one single one, and it might be something you don't want to do live while on air. So keep that in mind. Also, you do have to get up to turn the thing on and off. Also, you know, it is not going to allow you to update it. I think you can do some stuff via Wi-Fi, but I couldn't figure out how to get that set up. And if you do the same, you know, you do eventually figure out how to do it, you will have to open your thing back up. Open your GameCube back up, take out 4 screws, take the top off, like seen above, to get access to it. And that's kind of a pain in the ass for regular purposes. So it's not like the most convenient thing in the world. It feels like definitely more a thing where you put everything on it that you got, and everything that you intend to get, and everything that you know, once you have a finished collection and everything that you want to have, possibly conceivably, and then you seal that up, or maybe you just leave it with the cap not secured if you're like insane. I think if you do that, the power button will be weird, and the eject button and the lid will be too loose. I don't think you want to do that, actually. I think you want to screw it in to use it. But I will say I'm pretty happy with my purchase. I think it's a pretty cool piece of hardware. But if you ask me, the best way to play GameCube games is on a Nintendo Switch 2 or on a AYN Thor which is currently playing Star Fox 64 3D. Cool. It also plays GameCube games and Wii U games and Switch, and it can play Switch. Limited compatibility on the last two. Also PS3, even more limited compatibility. The only game I got working on PS3 like reliably is Tony Hawk's Project 8, and when I showed it off earlier, it crashed. So, take it with a grain of salt. Don't get this if you want PS3, but like, you might be able to figure out how to get PS3 working, and maybe that emulator will get better, and it'll get better compatibility, and faster startup times, and all that. That was a bit of fun. Let me send Twitch people out on a raid, and we will end. I will say, let me pull up the old schedule. I'll be back on Monday, and on Monday, what I'm going to be playing is Portal 2, starting that up, starting a full playthrough, replaying Portal 2, one of the best puzzle games, I guess. I don't know. I would describe it as one of the best puzzle games. It's fucking great. That'll be on Monday at the normal secondary stream time. Then on the day after that, I have the day off, so it's no big deal to do another stream. And did I put in there an earlier time? Let me check. Nope, I just put it at 7 p.m. Okay, that's fine. I'll have that whole day to like sleep in and shit. That's great. Windswept is coming out on is an indie DKC type game coming out on November 11th. That's Veterans Day. I'm gonna play it for the first time on stream, and I hope it's really, really good. I hope it's really, really good and fun, and I will play it then. Who's online? Who's going? Is Team Kayla online? I see Dan's doing games with his sister, Team Kayla. I'd like to raid. I don't know if she's like also streaming or if they're just doing one thing. Probably not enough folks to raid him. I'll send you somewhere else then. That's all fine. That's all good. Who else is going right now? Let me see. Not a big Fortnite person anyway. Let's go with, ooh. Let's, go with, I'm looking through my list. Go with Mr. Just Easy, I don't know. Playing some Mario Maker, doing the viewer levels. Queue is closed. That's fine. I'll just send you there. Can't go wrong with Mario Maker on a Friday. Usually that would be the case, and next week, viewer levels will be back to Friday. That will be the thing on next Friday, viewer levels a week from now. Portal, Windswept, viewer levels, that's what next week is looking like. Extra Life will be on Black Friday. I'd like to do Metroid Prime randomizer sometime this month. Maybe next month, we'll see how things shake out, how the schedule is looking. Also, like, how fast we finish Portal 2. Like, if Portal 2 is done, like, in 2 weeks, then maybe, like, slot in Metroid Prime week after that or something. But if not, like, we'll find time to squeeze it in during, like, Thanksgiving week, maybe. We'll see. I'll figure out that at a later date. Y'all, take it easy. Thanks for joining me, hanging out, watching me play a whole mess of games. The FlippyDrive is a pretty cool piece of hardware. I might recommend a AYN Thor before it, though. Or just, GameCube Online's pretty good. GameCube Classics Collection, pretty good. Folks, good night. See ya on Monday, Tuesday, Friday, generally in the future. Y'all take it easy. Good night. Give your love to the VOD, and yeah, Monday. Bye.